Hey everyone, Virtue here, and welcome me back again for Reverse 1999 for the new event that just came out. Well, technically it's been out for a couple of days. It's just that I've been too busy with a lot of things. First of all, I believe we're already in it thick with the new event called the Turquoise Serpent Club, and more things to show. Like, for example, there's this thing called the Moonlight Greeting, or Moonlight Gardening, which is just basically do some objectives, pick an item, and you'll just get random items here and there. And of course, I've done the sign-in for the character to get Unilogs every day for this character, Lawrence Butterfly, but I don't feel like I'm gonna do that pull for her because I'm not sure about her ability. So I wanted to show you what's new. I guess when you do the jukebox, you'll get the character outfit for Miss Tuesday, I believe. I believe instead of a crocodile and a snake, she's holding a golden heart, I think. Which is weird.
If one day there's no more blood to
Let's see, and I already shown you, and you've already seen Kibarina's and Corvus's outfits. I may or may not get them, but that's in due time. But the most importantly, I haven't done much for the war room to decipher the message from the last event. So I was hoping we could just do the entire walkthrough of the story of the Turquoise Serpent Club. So we're gonna be heading down to Mexico to find what the hell's going on in, I'm going to assume, Day of the Dead or something, because it's been out since May, I guess. So let's go ahead and check out how much time we have left and see if we could do the story. And I hope you guys really enjoy the video as well, so sit back and relax and watch the trailer.
Huh? I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing. Maybe one of these paintings is haunted?
Señorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it.
Portrait of the twins. All these paintings should have been lost in a storm. I see. These are forgeries, yes?
Merely decorations for the auction. As for the club's true goal,
according to Lawrence Butterfly, the Manis are smuggling some kind of mineral pigment out of Mexico.
Manus Vindicti, mineral pigment, the resurrection ritual. No one knows the area better than its natives.
You're Miss Ramona? The exorcist who fixes crime scenes?
Why is the big
I
coffin?
found the soon-to-be victim and the thread linking every murder.
This emblem, the Turquoise Serpent Club, the most notorious arcanist gang in the city.
This drama will draw its curtain in the second night of Dia de los Muertos, when the city's residents welcome back their faithful departed.
They believe death is only part of the cycle of life. The killer's trying to lead the victim's spirit somewhere, but where? Thank you for showing me those beautiful memories. But you have to understand, nothing lasts forever.
When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house. I've got you now.
Distinguished Peopleton, my ancient noble guests, welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. To whom shall this extraordinary arcanist artwork go this evening?
I think it's her.
Why are you all looking at me? What on earth is going on here? So someone help me! Please!
I have no idea why that thing is in there. Alright, let's go. Let me review. It's been quite some time since this was out, so let's see. You're gonna be leaving for 6 days. Antidote? Only 8 days. So, not many know about Centurion. She is what we call an escape artist, I know for sure. But that's gonna have to wait. I will have to try to squeeze in my time here together to try to get the story to go through. Also, I really love how they do this. Alright. I hope you enjoyed that part. Let's go ahead and start this. Acoustic guitar always gets me soothing.
La cobija de los pobres. El sol.
Inside the stuffy tavern, the gamblers hold their breath, faces flushed, crowded around a card table.
The sun. Here it is.
His hands tremble as he places a kernel on the tabula board before him.
Rosita, Rosaura, ven, que te quiero aquí ahora mismo. La rosa.
The croupier flips a card from the shuffle deck.
Lucky me. I've got your rose right here.
Al pasar por el panteón, me encontré un calaverón.
So what is this? As the croupier continues to review new cards, the tabula boards in the front of both players fill with kernels one by one. The scales of victory begin tipping in an avalanche toward the challenger.
Last round. Game will end soon enough.
Diablos! Who the hell is this girl? If she keeps winning like this, Senor Talasso will be left with nothing to wager except his watch.
I don't get it. I thought all the croupiers here were Talasso's people.
Wait. Sure you want to keep playing, señorita? Vote now, and I'll let you leave here with your winnings. In one piece.
Threaten. Trying.
Oh, but we've got an audience. What kind of a gambler would I be if I folded now?
That's Centurion, isn't it?
No backing down now. All in. No,
I think.
not just what's on the table. Everything I got in the bank too. You gonna call, Jefe?
Bull-headed chica. You're gonna regret this.
He smirks and glances over the croupier.
Yes, Senor Tlazo. The game continues. The next card is...
The croupier sets a hand on the deck.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida.
What you talking about? Never heard a verse like that before.
Trusting that luck is as ever, on her side. The challenger places the final kernel on the tabula board.
Vuelve a la tierra. Vuelve a la vida. It's the butterfly.
Of course, it's Centurion.
Loteria!
Where's it? Of course, I knew it! The music is good. The Turquoise Serpent Club. Welcome. Just want to see that. Written by Recoleta. What? Why? It's been a while since the prison. The game is decided. Disbelief ripples through the crowd.
3 whole days. 3 whole days, and this chica hasn't lost a single game. Doesn't matter if it's slots, Russian roulette, or La Loteria.
She's taken down all the best gamblers in Talazzo's gang, and now she's gunning for the man himself.
Unbelievable. No, it isn't possible. You cheated.
At the center of it all, the capo sweeps everything off the table in a fury.
Ain't no such thing as La Mariposa card. It don't exist. What you trying to pull, huh?
Sir, I don't know.
That's her, isn't it?
You provided and shuffled the cards yourself.
Quit whining, senor. How many times do I have to tell you? It's all luck. A win is a win. There are no takebacks at the gambling table.
You know, this is actually the first time I've seen her in a story. Like, really.
Besides, this is your turf. You think I'm stupid enough to cheat here of all places? Alright, I'll see you with my winnings this time tomorrow. That is, 1,000,000 in chips and that thing... what was it? Something from that club of yours? Anyway, you know what it is. Nos vemos.
The lucky challenger laughs as she prepares to leave. The man across the table slumps back in his chair. It's far more than he can afford to lose.
Senor Talasso, I kept my eye on her the whole time. She really didn't cheat.
Forget it. Ain't important. Follow her. She can't make it out of here alive.
I mean, Centurion is an escape artist. She knows. I think she is either a magician or an escape artist, maybe. Mexico City. Sunlight falls on the low houses lining the streets. Centurion steps out of the tavern's back alley and wanders into the street. The Day of the Dead, or El Dios de los Muertos, draws near. Bone dolls, skull candies, flowers, and paper cutouts. Vivid colors spill all the way down both sides of the road. The dry air settles soothingly into our lungs.
So good things really do happen when you go home, huh? Still got a while before the show starts. What sort of adventure can I find to kill some time?
She catches the soft rustling of feet slinking in from behind her.
Ah, speak of the devil. Something I can help you with, senores?
Sorry, but Talasso ain't planning on cashing you out.
And they get their asses kicked. As soon as we fight. Let's see.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Ooh. Nice. Want to make a bet? I'll bet that you won't hit me with a single bullet. What the hell? Fortune favors you. What's with this real fortune thing?
Drop. Get ready.
What is this?
Keep up the pace. 朋友的way，莫运虚无。
Hold on. Psychiatrist
This is my
advertising.
strongest
Pick
green
yourself up.
ever
Let's go.
Technically didn't hit us. What are you doing? You're right. I'm trying to roll my R's without making this mic pick it up. You're right next to her. How are you still missing? How should I know? Could it really be? Could it really be pure luck? This is impossible. There's no way we can catch her. Just keep her occupied until Senor Talasso comes. We're to meet.
Away. Oh, please. Need to
Drop. Get ready.
I heal anyway.
Didn't see that coming, did you? From the top. This is our big scene.
Talasso? Or is it just your minion? Mignon.
Break the leg. An interesting one. 3,
I really
2,
like
1. Action. No, puzzling, huh?
I'm actually grooving to this. Oh. There's Lorenz.
Operation Codename. The Sacrifice? Eats Papalotl? 9 Trials of Death? The last one has a good ring to it. I can already see the expression on the faces of those Laplace rats. Performer, Lorenz Butterfly. Target has entered the crossroads at Juarez Street. Activating Chaos Interference Device.
Chaos Interference Device activated.
What the fuck?
Rumbling Roaring Box upgrade completed. Should a problem occur, please call the developer, provided you manage to survive. Ha ha.
Nice one, X.
Of course.
But what's the contact number? 2 targets, no followers.
Ain't no way. We gotta get backup from Senor Tlazo.
How?
Get her!
Your
Ow.
voice cracks. Your movements hesitant. You instinctively tilt to the right and take out the knife you kept in your inside pocket. A habit you formed since the fight that cost you your index finger, hoping it will bring you luck.
Stop!
Perhaps the knife does grant you courage. Or you
I know
simply
she
forgot about the
predicts.
shots that failed to hit the target until you saw the holes on the fence. That's when fear strikes again. So you halt. That's it. Right where I need you to be.
Is she gonna snipe him?
Virtual environmental model constructed. All variables within predicted range. Short-term behavior prediction possible. Conditions ideal.
Initial condition disturbance activated.
The phonograph.
What's that sound?
Look out! What the? What the? What the hell just happened? Audio attack? The dust settles and a mysterious woman leaps down from the rooftop. Centurion, unharmed and unfazed, sizes up this newcomer.
It's you, the croupier from the bar.
I figured. From the chin.
Guess I owe you some thanks.
My pleasure. I've heard of you. The legendary coin girl. Even without my help, you'd have come out on top.
True, but not as easily. I could have missed tonight's show. So, what do you want in return? Sharpodontes? Loco chow? How about a magic show? The escapes will have your jaw on the floor. Anything but this coin. You name it, and it'll be yours by morning.
Appreciated.
She narrows her eyes, satisfied with Centurion's willingness to cooperate.
There is something I want from you. It was something you won at the table. A secret letter from the Turquoise Serpent Club.
That's how she got into the Galleria. Huh? A Galleria. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I think she does work with Laplace. If she knows X, maybe? Alright. Familiar bugs. Now smarter, but less friendly. Time for the finishing touches on the mooring box upgrade. Set a 626-digit activation code and record a startup greeting. This butterfly is going to love this. Mr. X, is this the rumbling mooring box that Miss Margaret invented? Or is it Marguerite? She once asked me to send it to Mr. Ulrich back before the timekeeper set off to investigate the free breeze. This is the very same one. Though it ought to be called the Rumbling Roaring Box X now. This new version features outstanding intelligence and comes fully equipped with particularly ingenious innovations from yours truly. I even loaded it with a newly designed voice system. That way Miss Butterfly should never find herself bored while she's working on the field. How is Miss Margaret doing? Same as always, which is to say, you could probably run into her anywhere in the world except Laplace. That's why I've been overseeing this boring box upgrade myself. Should a problem occur, please call the developer, provided you manage to survive. Ha ha ha. Done. Want to leave a message? Fucking weird, dude. This dude has always been weird. But he's ingenious. So, context. Newspaper. From El Semario Geraldo de Mexico. Yesterday afternoon, a foreign diplomat arrived in Mexico City. His motorcycle proceeded along Bucareli Street into the city center, making a brief stop at the Zocalo. Streetcar bells echoed through the streets as vendors laid out bundles of marigolds ahead of Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. The gentleman is said to be no stranger to Aztec mythology, the sunstone, and the origins of the festival. Later on the day, he visited the Academia de San Carlos, where he commented briefly on public murals that have recently drawn attention. This evening, I'm really tired. His interest, however, extended well beyond the academy walls, a quiet corner of Mesquite Street Market. The guests pause before several shop windows taking in the paint prints, candy skulls, and papel picado on display. Though simply crafted, each piece carried a rich emotional weight. One piece held his attention above all others, a calavera figurine engraved with satirical verse. He turned it over repeatedly, praising it without reserve. He offered no reply, even as his entourage urged him onward. No further details regarding the diplomat's remaining itinerary has been released. Nevertheless, during this festival, when the dead return and the living rejoice, our distinguished visitor has proven himself far more than a passing observer. Mexico City may soon count among its guests an uncommon connoisseur of the arts. 50% chance the coin will land on your face. Okay. The beautiful, passionate young woman, the universal star kissed by a lucky coin, which for a day most beloved old friend, Miss Centurion, will be in Mexico City on the 15th of this month. You'll find her at Plaza Garibaldi during the day, chatting with the street musicians and sharing drinks with hungover drunks. She remembers everyone's name, every unfulfilled wish, and every unfinished adventure. She brings the very best stories into the show. When night falls, she'll appear at the gambling tables. If you spot her tossing a coin into a drain near the Zocalo, don't worry, it's part of the 14th routine. It always comes back. During the tour, she'll make a brief stop at Huacamico to mix the most challenging cocktail of the century with hot sauce and apple juice. From there, she'll head to the lakeside to make her death-defying leap. As the locals scream, the legend of the girl with the golden coin will reach unprecedented heights. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility that she'll hop aboard the passing train and turn it into an impromptu adventure show. Enough for the audience. After the show, if you've lost all sense of what luck even means, take that as proof you fully enjoyed her performance. Alright. I would make a note. If I mess up on pronouncing words, that means I'm just very exhausted and tired. That's how I am. I know I'm tired. Sometime during the next day, a strange atmosphere hangs over the tavern where the gamblers usually gather.
Señor Trazo?
Yeah?
That lucky-ass chica's been counting her winnings for a while now, along with some other chica. They planning something?
What do you mean plan something? They just met.
Senor, you think it's time we...
Cram it!
The rebuke comes like a snap of a frightened dog.
We can't afford to mess with arcanists. Hers ain't no ordinary luck, I tell you. Must have used some kind of witchcraft or something. You heard about those people who drowned on dry land? Or just up and disappeared from locked rooms? That's just the start of the weird they get up to. One of our associates in the police told me that was all because of some arcane skill. So unless you're looking to join those stiffs, you stay away from these outsiders.
As they trade wild theories about witchcraft and arcanum, the two figures in the corner exchange a glance over the open letter in their hands.
Cuando el Tonapuali y el Xupuali vuelven a alinearse, celebramos que el fin del mundo se ha postergado. Subimos al cerro de la estrella y vemos a las estrellas coronar el cielo. The annual art auction will commence soon. The Turquoise Serpent Club sincerely looks forward to your arrival. Trying a little hard? An art auction, huh? Ah, an invitation with no time or location. So, this is the ladder of supposedly incredible value? What's your excuse this time, Flasso? It's gibberish. Do I have to remind you how much you owe me?
The eavesdropping capo straightens in his seat.
I can't tell you nothing. I mean it. I don't got a clue neither. I got the thing off some desperate gambler. Claimed it holds the biggest secret in Mexico City. But before I could make him... ask him anything more, he skipped the border. As for this club, all I know is that it's hidden away in some plantation outside of the city. But I ain't never heard of no auction. No humans ever set foot in that place. Arcanist territory.
Great. A conversation utterly devoid of useful information. This line on the invitation, when the sacred and solar calendars realign, it's referring to an Aztec myth about the coming of the end of the world. So, once every 52 years, at the full cycle of the Aztec calendar, the Aztecs held their new fire ceremony to celebrate that they survived another cycle. Before the new sun rose, they climbed up the hill of the star and watched the Pleiades star cluster reach its zenith. Look at these symbols. These represent the 20 days in the tonal puali. Their order guides the flow of energy. It's an incantation to activate a ritual. The key to its activation is the flint knife symbol, called the Tekpatl. It represents the dates of the new fire ceremony. The question is, where will the ritual take place?
Hey, you're learning Mexican history, guys.
According to the changes observed in the chaotic energy within the area, a large-scale
artificial supernatural phenomenon is likely to occur in Mexico. Furthermore, and with no thanks to you brainless dolts, I was able to confirm my leads that pointed to Mexico City itself. Imagine what you overboiled eggheads could do if you spent even a fraction of your time on something useful.
I like when it transitions from a letter that she'll send to them. I think she hates Laplace. In the meeting room, Ulrich tucks the letter away, his ferrofluid resting languid in his tank.
This is the latest update from Lorenz Butterfly. She's named the plan the 9 Trials of Death.
Literal?
Völlig lächerlich. This is already the 3rd letter from her this month. Are you seriously planning a joint paper with this Butterfly?
Naturally, and don't worry, I'll be sure to include your name in the acknowledgements.
I don't think it really matters at this point.
Her first letter claimed that Lorenz's informants discovered a new type of arcane materia. One that has been circulating across the globe since our reversal to 1920. The Manus has been using it to revive the dead, smuggling the material under the guise of a common mineral pigment. In her second letter, she tracked down its source to Mexico City. And now this. Some prophecy about a supernatural phenomenon. The Butterfly's trying to provoke us. Mocking us for always being a step behind Lorenz.
Do I have to remind you that she did the same thing after the 3rd, 6th, and the 7th storms, Substitute Director Adler?
Pardon my interruption, but you didn't call this meeting just for us to be an audience to your squabbling, did you?
Pointer, it's been a while. Hearing the argument go on long enough, the focus researcher finally speaks up.
Certainly not.
When will you be available?
Which reminds me, Pointer, I have something to tell you. In accordance with Plessetsk branch tradition, we have decided to hold a party to celebrate your and Hisabeth's successful completion of your field mission here at headquarters.
Wait, huh? I'm trying to figure out when this event occurs. Like, I know Pointer. I think it was during the Cosmic Overture, I think it's called.
Though I personally disagree with the principle. In order to spare time for the party, I've informed the Storm Research Group to extend their workday to 12 hours for the week. I do believe I've truly cracked this humanitarian management thing, though researcher Regulus may disagree.
I would be inclined to disagree as well. Besides, we've already been back for 3 weeks now.
Their chatter is cut short as the meeting room door opens. An assistant walks in along with another not unfamiliar face.
Enough about all that. Settle in, everyone. And would you get down from that table? The meeting's about to begin. Considering some of you never have, or have never cared to understand Laplace's structure, I think it's necessary I fill you in. The funding committee and the staff committee are responsible for evaluating the risk of each project. Put simply, they are the ones who approve or fail your budget applications. With that said, allow me to introduce Mr. Ludwig, the new representative of the staff committee.
Greetings, everyone.
It's Bird. When did I see you?
I wasn't aware you'd recovered. Glad to see you're well, Mr. Ludwig.
The bird-headed man offers a gentle, appreciative nod.
Thank you. I will be assisting you in your research from now on.
I'm almost surprised that we have a bird head.
In fact, the topic of this meeting is related to your prior discussion.
Wait. Don't tell me you're going to the party.
No. Though, if you think I wouldn't spoil the mood, I'd be more than happy to.
I'm trying to remember if I heard of Ludwig before. I can't remember. The Raven sweeps his gaze across the assembled researchers.
I've read the letter from Lawrence Butterfly. Over the years, Manus Vindictae has never ceased its pursuit of a resurrection ritual.
So I'm guessing that these events are trying to lead up to the recent chapter before the... I think it was chapter 10. The Antarctic one, you know? To resurrect Arcana. I'm assuming that some of these events will just lead into that.
Many of their actions have caught our attention. Searching for the scripts of Renaissance alchemists, taking control of the Fountain of Youth in Bimini, all done after a certain Cavendish descendant joined their ranks.
Sounds just like what a mad alchemist would do.
But, given what we know now, they've succeeded at least once.
You're speaking of Antarctica?
Or after. I think this was after, right? The mention of that event draws a long, poignant silence.
If Lawrence Butterfly can bring us some of this Manus pigment, then there's a chance we can figure out how it works. Their ritual has brought back a person who doesn't belong to this era. Most would call it a miracle to brave the storm in such a way. Have we considered that this may also be a means to truly understanding the storm?
The room erupts again.
Brave the storm. Mr. Ludwig, have you considered the hypothesis that the storm doesn't cause physical death?
I have. It suggests that those who disappear in the storm are not technically dead.
They just get rewritten into another era.
Then, where do they go?
Over the years, Foundation branches around the world have reported on the reappearance of friends and family, though changed in some way and firmly of the current storm era. It seems these anomalies have become increasingly frequent. The staff committee is also monitoring these anomalies. We can't afford to overlook any details, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Then we can't just sit here waiting for someone to send a letter when they're in the mood for it. That is, if the staff committee allows us to act.
He lets the words rest before turning to a new topic.
As it happens, after the second letter, I took the initiative to commission someone to investigate. Though she's a Foundation employee, her body was made by Laplace, so she volunteered to do some fieldwork for us. There may be the occasional minor incident, but she's in the Timekeeper's unit, so she can be trusted.
An excellent choice. With the Timekeeper's help, she can operate without the Foundation's surveillance.
Exactly. And she's particularly adept at keeping secrets.
I hope this won't involve any inhumane methods, Adler.
No need. Her memory will take care of it for us. Or should I say, her lack thereof.
I'm going to assume they're going to talk about Loggerhead. It's Loggerhead. I'm going to assume it's Loggerhead. In the scorching wilderness, a glow of arcane skill flickers. Enigma's trusted investigator teleports into the place where the flickering light had been. Yes, I knew it!
I better double check the destination. Mexico City, Mexico.
My cute camera. Yeah. Weird.
Huh. But this doesn't look like a city.
You're... Oh no, it's already happened.
Was there something wrong with the teleport disc? Defective, I guess. I did hear that Laplace is working on a reusable version.
As she looks out with confusion at the strangeness of her point of arrival, her communicator rings.
Is everything all right, Miss Latham?
Latham. Yeah, her last name's Latham, but we just call her Loggerhead.
All good, Mr. Adler. I've arrived in Mexico City.
Are you sure?
Please let Madame Lucy know that I'm more than happy to be helping Laplace.
Madame Lucy is no longer at Laplace. Forget it. We've just received the latest letter.
I just choked on this on water. On the other end, the substitute director drones through its contents.
These are the possible starting points. If you encounter Manus Vindictae, avoid confrontation and prioritize your own safety, Miss Latham.
Will she remember?
Don't worry about me. I've borrowed the rumbling roaring box from Mr. Ulrich. All I have to do is turn it on, and it'll show me all the places nearby with supernatural stuff going on. Wait, where's my luggage?
Not far off, she spies a desert devil lizard hauling her belongings away. It hasn't been seconds. Things are already going wrong.
Stop right there!
Get it! I got the... Don't tell me I have to get her on.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
Hey, you darn dirty lizards! Get my luggage back! Let me check the... I can't afford to lose those. I don't remember having a reason to worry.
Cersei taught me this one.
Zoom in?
It's connecting? Well, they did say the weather's going to be bad today.
Rob, get ready.
Yeah, it's connecting. It's really going bad. Yeah, I'll just wait.
Yes, this is perfect.
Can I just access it?
That's the rumbling roaring box I borrowed from Mr. Ulrich. No, you broke it.
The way forward requires a determined heart to resist temptation.
Okay, it has gone through. I don't know why. So let's hear the button. So, surprise formula. Let's see. Nice cocktail recipe. Grapefruit juice, hot sauce, brandy, and this lobster claw is quite something. I knew you'd like it. Let's raise a glass to this exquisite taste. Today's games and adventures were absolutely incredible. I'd love to do this again with you someday. That would be a thrill. But you prefer going solo, don't you? Thank you for understanding. I still have some, well, personal matters to deal with. Perhaps one day, if I start missing your secret recipes and your tavern list, I'll appear at your side under a false name. You're welcome anytime. I never turn down a new challenge. So what's next for you? Still on tour? You got it. Heading through Mexico. I've been looking forward to it. Forever. Feels like my producer's been preparing it for just as long. Though most of that was us arguing over whether we need a backup plan. Sounds even rougher than fighting a shark. In the end, we decided we don't need one. After all, sometimes only this old friend of mine here is the only one that knows where I'm headed next. I look forward to seeing you at the show. Maybe you'll be falling off a cliff one day and catch a glimpse of me through the cracks of a steel box. That's my kind of reunion. Heh, mine too. Leave it all to fate and the flip of a coin, right? Yeah. Let's see. Conversation. After the third storm, the Arcanum Containment Department retired its cleanest scrolls. Daily upkeep now depends on the third edition of Cleansing Incantation, improved in 1996. One day, the scared statue will scarred statue will shatter its glass prison and plunge into the torment that fate has written for it. Hey, Miss Recoleta, are you even listening to me? What? Oh, of course. You can rest assured, Miss Latham. I understand completely. And that covers all the guidelines for the Arcana Containment Department. You've been here for a week or two now. I'm sure you can handle the day-to-day while I'm out in the field, Diddy. After all, you were recommended by the timekeeper herself. You're most certainly correct. I've been a forest ranger, a sailor, and even a weaver. Compared to even one of those jobs, a few days as an administrator will be nothing. And I have my ways, especially when dealing with a bureaucracy like the Foundation. Your ways? Don't worry yourself about it. Although, Miss Latham, is there really no way for me to come to Mexico with you? I've always hoped to return to Mexico City in search of inspiration, to walk through all the stories I've imagined for my next masterpiece. Maybe some other time. But this time, the timekeeper personally encouraged me to go out in the field. You heard her yourself. Miss Latham, thank you for the information on Madame Boyniche. I've heard all about what happened in Los Angeles. The timekeeper really thought I did a great job. I could just feel the admiration. The girl in the hat rushed off. The camera-headed girl stood firm, convinced that she had been encouraged. Why are you looking at me like that? I guess that's your way of giving me your blessing. I'll carry it with me all the way to Mexico. These two are strange. Very strange indeed. I have no idea, and it's gonna frustrate me to no end.
Did we get anything from the crime scene?
Similar to the last 3 cases, they're almost certainly serial murders.
Oh, it's the vigils.
But the intervals are getting shorter. Our perp skills are improving. Same method. An enclosed room. No abnormalities in the victim leading up to their death. The surrounding residents all think this place is haunted.
Worse than haunted. Still no sign of our suspect, I take it.
Don't even mention it. Victim was in a load of debt. So we've got a list of suspects longer than a courthouse docket. You and I will have to get the statement together tonight.
Give me a break. I was going to go to the ceremony in a few days.
You wish. The storm stops for no one.
The cadets hurry off. At the reception desk, the camera-headed girl contents herself with taking in the surroundings.
Just fill in this Vigiles case acceptance registration form and you're good to go.
Thank you. Let me see. Name, Latham. Age, what year is it now? Let's say 97.
You're serious.
Race, awakened. By the way, is this Mexico City the capital of Mexico?
It certainly is. This is the Vigiles Bureau temporary branch in Zocalo, Mexico City. We thought there'd been another murder when we received your distress signal.
Murder? No. Nothing that horrible.
The implication seems to be lost on her.
Thanks so much. I'd never have gotten out of that desert alive if it weren't for you. I'll make sure to write you a thank you letter once I get back to the Foundation. Oh, could you help me check out my teleport discs? I think there's something wrong with them. I can leave them all here and take them back in a couple...
Just a few desert devil lizards, huh?
The receptionist snatches the form from her hands.
I'm sick of this. Just days ago, a Foundation employee showed up with a warrant, took away half our most important files, and left the archives in a complete mess. And now here you are. Anyway, I'll be writing a letter of my own to your headquarters for wasting Vigiles resources. You can go.
Damn.
Oh, just a second, ma'am. Actually, I'm here investigating a kind of arcane material, and...
The receptionist boils over with frustration.
Get out! I don't want to hear another word about your lizard problems.
She's not talking about lizard.
But it might have something to do with Manus Vindictae. I need the Vigils' help.
You might as well say the Menace will be taking over the Foundation tomorrow.
Damn, Lenny. Just because you're a receptionist doesn't mean that the... Never mind. As the dispute continues, the two returning vigils take notice.
What's going on here?
Black Ibis, what's up? When are you available?
Hey, if it isn't Latham, what brings you here?
Miss Black Ibis! Mr. Allen! Thank goodness you're here. I need your help.
It takes the vigil only a moment to read the situation.
She's a friend of ours. Leave her to us, Laura. I will take you out for some poke later. In that pub we used to go to. My treat.
If you say so, Miss Black Ibis. And my name's Catalina.
Oh, come on. Still doesn't give a damn about remembering which name is correct. Oh, man. What is her problem? I love her. If the Mexicans aren't good at one thing, it's making murals. The Vigil and her cadet lead the visitor into the Grand Hall. They haven't seen each other since the events surrounding a theft at the Arcana Containment Department.
Whoa! Look at this place.
Yeah, I'd be excited too.
This was the Mexico City People's Library, now requisitioned to serve as the Vigil's Bureau's temporary branch. It will reopen to the public once we leave.
They stop before the enormous mural. On one side, stern-faced young people hold firearms, their eyes set on visions of sun, earth, and the future. On the other, peasant women tend to the harvest.
Wait, I know this.
The camera-headed girl swaps the film reel in her hand and begins to speak.
This kind of mural is designed to be seen from different angles as visitors walk up the stairs. Because there's no fixed order to read it, everyone gets their own version of the story. Look at it. So sacred and gentle. A perfect combination of tradition and modernity.
Hey, you really know your stuff.
I learned it from a documentary. Even made a copy of it so I wouldn't forget.
The master of film art fixes her gaze on the blank corner of the mural, blank center of the mural.
But this one seems unfinished.
It's got nothing to do with the Vigil. I'll tell you that much. These public murals are from artists commissioned by the Secretariat of Public Education. But the painter of this mural went missing not long ago, leaving his work unfinished. He's not the only one. People are disappearing all over. Apparently, a rising star in this era. We tried to investigate further, but all we discovered was that he got caught up in an arcanist gang brawl, and then he was gone. What did they say in the paper? A revolution in theme and skill? A breakthrough in technique?
Yeah, too bad, really.
Art really isn't my thing.
The Vigil interrupts the idle chatter.
We only arrived here ourselves a short time ago. Since the last storm, migration into Mexico City has exploded, and the number of arcanist crimes has surged along with it.
Oh, just like in El Automobile Gris. Legendary gangs, foreign thieves, and sophisticated modern criminal methods.
She swaps in a new reel once again.
Robbers disguised as officials, going into people's houses with false search warrants, even with the official signatures on them. The stuff they showed in the movie even led to some real-life robbers doing the same thing.
Yeah, no coffee breaks for us without some backup from HQ. And to think we've got a diplomat visiting soon. Can he choose some other time? So, forgive Catalina for being rude just now. We're all just a little burnt out.
Oh, I understand. We're the same way after each storm.
I can't tell you much else. But Mexico City isn't the safest place these days. Whatever you do, be careful, Latham.
So, what was it you were saying at the reception desk? Something you wanted to find in Mexico City?
Right! A kind of special arcane material. Apparently, the Manus disguises it as some kind of mineral pigment to smuggle it out of the city.
Memories race through her head in reverse. She snatches a single frame before it slips away and relays the information to the vigils.
Manus Vindicti. Mineral pigment. The resurrection ritual.
Can I just say that this looks oddly weird, like a bunch of birds and butterflies in a circle, a golden sun here. Wouldn't that be it behind them here? The vigil and her cadet exchange a glance.
That's odd, though. Mexico City isn't one of their known bases of operation. As for the pigment smuggling...
There are no related reports in our archive.
What? How can that be?
But I know someone who can help. No one knows the area better than its natives, and I happen to know a particularly useful one. She's a contractor, an exorcist hired by the vigils to remove lingering traces of arcane crimes before they're made accessible to the public again. According to the latest regulations, she's been given partial access to information on the storm.
An exorcist? Who works on crime scenes?
She takes a moment to picture what that job must entail.
She's more than just an exorcist. She's the eyes hiding in the shadows. Nothing goes down in this city without her knowing about it. It's said she can sense things regular people can't. I have to say, she's piqued my curiosity. Something tells me that she would make a great vigil. I offered to recommend her for vigil selection. I'm sure she'd pass with flying colors. But she turned me down. Perhaps you can talk her into helping you. Or even joining us.
You'll need a serious way with words to do that.
Okay. Thank you so much, Miss Black Ibis, Mr. Allen.
I have a terrible feeling that it might go wrong. Though the information is far from sufficient, Loggerhead plows ahead with full enthusiasm. After seeing her off, the cadet turns to the brooding vigil, puzzled.
Mineral pigment. You know what? Dimas, that guy from the European branch. He's been looking for that too. I overheard him asking about it. Was looking for the case files on the previous storm. So then people in the Vigil are looking for it. You think he's up to something?
Dimas. Reminds me of an old friend. You know Krias, don't you? When he was in the Vigil's Bureau, Dimas was one of his most loyal subordinates. And now, he's gained the recognition of some big wigs in the Foundation. Didn't take long for him to work his way up. No matter what their reasoning or who they're working for, our best course of action might be to let both parties get what they want. That pigment.
Black Ibis offers a knowing smile.
Times are different now, Brian. Both Europe and the Foundation are in turmoil.
Funny, I don't know why. She keeps having his name mixed up with the letter B. Every name that starts with the letter B. And, again, his name is Alan. Loggerhead said it out loud. Alan.
Is this that political wisdom you're always talking about? What was it? Doctrine of the mean? Once again, my name's Alan.
How many times does he have to remind her of his name? Constantly. Every time? I don't think she'll ever gonna say his name right. At all. After the storm, the Vigil's Bureau returns to every important city following the same pattern. An unremarkable office at first, then a few vigils, and before long, people simply grow accustomed to its presence as though it has always belonged there. According to official records, the Vigil's Bureau exists to investigate complex cases involving Arcanum. It operates independently of the government, each fulfilling its own mandate without interfering with the other's affairs, though the two maintain steady communication. At the same time, the criminal underworld enters what the press calls the age of modern crime, the most dangerous example of which is known as El Automobile Gris, or the Grey Car Gang, driving their eponymous automobiles with matching gray attire, Their increasingly organized robberies and violence have given them a steady spot in the crime columns. Their methods have been dissected and debated at length, yet no amount of analysis softens the reality of what they are. People have begun to realize that violence and plunder are becoming more organized and more efficient. Crime is no longer a matter for the police alone. It has become a reality the whole society can no longer afford to ignore. Of course, the crank car gang alone is not enough to shake the order of the entire city. The local police now know the limits of their authority, and the Vigilance Bureau understands how to avoid raising questions outside its jurisdiction. The underworld and the authorities share the same map. They simply disagree on how to read it. This seemingly harmonious coexistence does not eliminate the conflict, only confines it. Police, vigils, and the gray cars pass through the same streets. Fully aware of one another, they all understand the same unspoken truth. When the sun rises, the streets return to normal. Everything dissolves into the daylight, falling back into the city's shadows. Now, what's this one? The Muralism Movement Part 1. The early 20th century Mexico, no art form is more woven into everyday life than the art of the mural. Too large for any private collection, they occupy stairwells, courtyards, and corridors. It is for this reason that the muralism movement sparks continuous debate about art itself, about who gets to decide how art is presented, and about how long these works can remain in public spaces. There was a time when the government dictated the direction of aesthetics. Only when the old order collapses do suppressed traditions find new life. Public buildings become canvases. Images naturally take on the role of narrative and expression. Murals spread across corridors and courtyards, functioning less like paintings meant to be admired and more like street signs and door plaques. Across different works, the same gestures appear again and again: heads raised, hands at labor, bodies in motion. Learning to read these images becomes part of life in the city and beyond. Through this art, Mexicans begin to build an entirely new sense of identity. In technique, most of these works take the form of frescoes. The painter works against the drying plaster. Pigments sink into the wall and allow almost no revision once set. Over time, colors gradually fade and outlines disappear beneath dust. Countless people pass beneath them, look up briefly, and walk on. Yet the walls remain, still bearing the traces. Perhaps the mural's true significance lies not in its form or technique, but in the emotion and memory it carries. Okay, where's this at? At the exhibit, huh? Okay, let's go. Yeah, that image just keeps popping up. The Aztec calendar, huh? On the outskirts of Mexico lies a building in an overgrown and derelict hacienda. At least I got that right. The uninvited visitor slips inside with little effort before taking a quick survey of her surroundings. So this is the Turquoise Serpent Club, huh?
So, this is the arcanist territory no human dares set foot in. But the box is hardly reacting.
Unlike its diapilated exterior, the interior is lavishly furnished, the floors spotless.
Beep, beep.
My
Warning.
ears.
Insufficient chaos particles. Do not attempt repeat activations. Warning, warning.
No signs of any supernatural phenomenon.
She wrestles with the device. It gives up a few final sputtering noises before falling apart.
Yet another genius upgrade from X. Someone's here.
She melts into the shadows. A knock echoes through the empty hall, startling the drowsy patroller at the door.
Who's there?
It's me.
Oh, Anil, come on in.
I'm here to deliver the item for the auction. Right before the deadline.
Not a good time, Anil. Senor Perez is away. He's been out of the club more and more these days.
Patroller lowers her voice, muttering gossip about the club's owner.
And getting more and more upset. I haven't been in his office, but I can hear him roaring from the other end of the hallway. Could be the coming auction, though I heard he's been looking for a supplier who lost contact. Been turning half of Mexico inside out to find him. I'll tear him apart and feed him to the fishes, he said. No one dares piss him off these days. We're all just going to bed hoping he'll wake up in a better mood.
I hope he does. Could you please pass this along to Senor Perez? It's the painting he asked me to finish, and the linen canvas from the 19th century he requested. The incantation used to forge the painting is unstable. I would ask that no one remove the calming incantation on it until the day of the auction.
At that, the patroller starts to wave him away.
Sounds important. You better not give it to me. Don't want to be responsible if something goes wrong. Oh, I'll call Muriel over. He knows more about this kind of thing than me. Senor Perez has been keeping him here. Voluntarily, of course. Working day and night on the auction.
She falls silent, realizing the man is just another volunteer.
I'll go grab him. Muriel, you've got a visitor!
He hurries off. Moments later, a dazed boy trails behind her. I don't even want to know what the implication is. Oh.
It's you.
Oh, it's him. Oh, it's him, the guy from the Paris thing.
Your name is... Angel. I remember it because it sounds like a joke. Surely that's not your real name. We worked together, didn't we? In the same studio. In Mexico City. Coyoacán wasn't, but... How long has it been since then? Is it really you?
He rubs his cheek, frowning a little. A small dusting of dried pigment flakes off his hand and face.
It's been a while, Muriel. Are you keeping well? Many arcane pigments are quite toxic. Their side effects can be strong. I hope you're extra careful.
Oh. No, I'm quite well. Well, indeed. Glad to be back in the homeland. The auction's coming, you see. Senor Perez has forbidden me from leaving the club so I can paint what his associates want. But I can't help thinking... This isn't what I want to do with my talents.
Hey, Muriel. Look, I'm not gonna rat on you to Senor Perez. But you need to watch yourself. Better not let a third person, well, fourth, hear you whining.
I see. At least the quesadilla and pozole around here aren't bad. Don't worry. I won't stop painting. It's all I can do now.
I'm kind of glad I'm doing this event story because I was craving enchiladas, and apparently I had made some earlier, and I'm just waiting for it to cool before I did this. I kind of miss Mexican food here. He turns to the visitor beside him.
Is there something you need?
Please deliver this to Senor Perez.
And Angel hands over the wrapped painting. The boy takes the distressed frame and immediately recognizes the incantation on it.
The painting Senor Perez asked you to forge? Why don't you ever create something of your own, Angel? You can't spend your whole life imitating others. If it's because of Senor Perez, I can put in a good word. All he needs to see is your real artwork, and I'm certain he'll agree.
Oh, I don't have that kind of talent. I'm simply an arcane pigment dealer who happens to know some imitation incantations.
Muriel glances over to him with a puzzled expression.
The greatest of all talents are passion and persistence.
Sorry, Muriel.
No. I understand. You just need time. We both need time. I'm certain one of our like-minded friends from the Midnight Kitchen will convince you. That is, after I find them. In fact, I happened upon my old tutor, Teresita, when I was working on the mural in the library.
Oh, so he was the painter that is painting in the library?
She seemed to be in quite the hurry. The Vigil were ordering her around. It seems she didn't recognize me. The two of us can join the popular arts exhibition, Agnil. You are Agnil, aren't you? Well, no matter who you are, it's a fantastic opportunity.
He sinks into the thought, yet his mind feels shrouded in a thick haze. He can't even make out the figure's identity.
Take a rest for a while, would you?
Senor Perez will give him a break. Once the auction's over. Oh, pardon my manners. You want a cup of poleo? Why not take a rest before you go? Senor Perez recently got some cigars in from the Yucatan Peninsula.
Before she could finish speaking, she and Muriel both slip softly down the floor. At the same time, cold metal presses against Anil's back.
Don't turn around, unless you want to take a nap too.
The woman's accent is foreign, yet her language is precise.
Anything I can help you with, señorita?
I'm just a wayward traveler, hoping you can show me around this club. I hear it isn't open to the public.
The blade against his back digs in an inch, cutting off any protest.
My pleasure. But my friends...
Powder from the spores of a fairy parasol. They're only dreaming. Now turn around.
He turns around, but what a mysterious bandit he is holding is not a knife as he'd imagined, but a plaster trowel. In fact, it is almost certainly his own painter's trowel.
Take it. You may call me Lorenz Butterfly.
All right, Señorita Butterfly.
He nods and walks forward without another word, footsteps shadowing him from behind.
This Perez you are talking about, the owner of the club, see?
He runs everything behind the scenes here. One of the most notorious arcanist smugglers in Mexico City. For the right price, he can find you anything in the world. He's got his fingers in many pies. Government, private sector, you name it.
Exaggeration. Age, appearance. What kind of person is he?
I have no idea.
You don't know?
He's a very cautious man. There was some trouble in the club a few weeks ago. Since then, he hasn't shown his face. Now he speaks only to a few select confidants. And always from behind the folding screen.
Pretentious.
The master forger leads the bandit into the gallery.
This is his arcane artwork collection.
Yo!
Portrait of the twins. The final work of the exorcist John Doe. A sensation at the Sotheby's art auction in the original 1920.
Nala. And her sister, right?
It's said the pearl necklace was painted with the tears of a black goat. Some even claim there's a pair of succubi, twins apparently, sealed within the frame.
Not really sealed.
Every evening around midnight, ethereal singing can be heard, as if it were echoing out from inside the painting. And anyone who listens to their song eventually goes insane.
I see you're well versed in arcane works.
Just a sucker for scary stories. How long have you been working for the club?
Not long. But Senor Perez worked his way through most of the arcanist artists in the city. Those who refuse him are never seen again. I had no intention of following in their footsteps. Before all this, I was only an ordinary merchant of arcane pigments.
Anil opens his mouth, but nothing comes out. She doesn't even bother to take her eyes off the paintings and to look at them.
Madonna of the Carbuncles. In 1509, artist Richard Rowe signed an agreement with his employer to color his cape and carbuncles with petrified ultramarine and amber gold. The former serves as a valuable alchemical material. The work has been stolen multiple times. If I remember correctly, it was last seen in Berlin after the 5th storm.
She stops. Her fingers brush against the heavy blue cloak of the paint in the painting. Hang on. Potential thumbnail I do like, because they always provide good artwork for the thumbnails. Maybe.
Cold. Soft. This ultramarine is synthetic. I see. These are forgeries, yes?
That's right.
She seems unimpressed, almost bored. Shuffling sounds from down the hall interrupt their brief tour.
Patrollers. 6 of them, judging by the footsteps. All physically fit. They'll have me trapped in an instant. Planning to cry for help?
Please, there's no need for mockery, señorita. There are no patrols at this time, and the locals wouldn't dare enter the club. Could be that they're temporary muscle hired by Senor Perez for the auction. Perhaps they noticed my sleeping friends.
No need to distance yourself. I know you wouldn't risk tipping them off in front of me.
Bad luck as always. She flashes a cold smile.
Who's there?
Alright.
Very well. Let me
What the
try my
hell?
hand.
That's the kind of muscle I expect from a Medico. Oh man. So the wheel appears at the start of each round. On the first round, all card faces are revealed before being flipped face down. Then the wheel spins. When the wheel stops spinning, choose an effect for the card to pointer to be landed on. After choosing an effect, select its target enemy ally. The chosen card is added to the spell dock. It costs no AP and plays automatically. In subsequent rounds, the wheel displays previously used cards, and the pointer advances 1 slot clockwise. The wheel no longer appears when all cards have been used. Alright, so you're just the gang patroller. Look at the outfits. Pero, weird messy mustaches, a mariachi colt on the colt on their shoulders. Jeez, okay. Let's continue. Let's see, we could skip 1 slot, inverts. We'll do this one. Let's apply to inverts.
Those four. Oh, please. Go. Get ready. And that's that. So sit up with this one. Would you care to lie down? Zing, pick yourself up. Let's go. Don't you?
Okay, about. Let's try the allies then.
Why? As simply to reshoot.
Can I put on normal speed?
This is our big scene.
Let's try this. What the?
Break leg. Drop. Oh, please. I know how to use it. 3, 2, 1. Action.
That can happen. Hello.
Come back. I need your feedback on our session.
The results are unsurprising. 6 unconscious thugs lie heaped together in a pile. But their fight has drawn unnecessary attention. More patrollers close in.
Follow me, if you will. There's a blind spot. This way. Luci Sombra. Reforma.
In a split second, an arcane veil settles over the corner of the gallery where they stand. making it appear empty.
Huh? I could have sworn I heard some roughhousing.
Maybe one of these paintings is haunted.
Senor Perez's collection isn't exactly ordinary. Place sure feels spooky anyway.
Finding nothing out of place, the two patrollers move along. That's kind of a cool skill.
Why help me?
I don't believe you snuck in here just to draw their attention.
True. But I could still eliminate any witnesses.
Fair enough. Most of the gangsters here are unaware of the secrets surrounding this club. But, Senorita Butterfly, whatever it is you wish to find, I will help you find it, as I believe I have just demonstrated.
You help me? A forger working for this club? You, who can't even wiggle out from under their thumb yourself.
She pulls out an invitation to the Turquoise Serpent Club's upcoming auction.
Prove it. Give me a reason to put my faith in you.
I know the secret to the invitation. The symbols here represent a special incantation. You must light up the Tecpatl sign to begin the ritual correctly. It's the only way to enter the auction venue. Designed to keep humans out.
Tell me something I don't know.
The forger draws a nervous breath.
The purpose of the auction isn't to sell forgeries. They're merely for decoration. Senor Perez's true goal is to build the Turquoise Serpent Club into the greatest underground arcane material market in Mexico. The auction is only the first step in his plan. I can bring you there 2 days from now, at 12 a.m.
The woman examines his face, then provides a simple, satisfied smile.
Pleasure to work with you.
And it will be continued once more. And the perfect timing too. Because I have to stop here for now. But let's read this. So another day on the Chase the Butterfly assignment. Studying chaos, pushing through chaos. Damn it, where is that original butterfly? Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't even in this era. That's one of the directions we need to look into as well. Then it's all been for nothing again. I already made a massive sacrifice with my fauna collection last time on the Free Breeze. It can't keep going on like this. I think that's the most chaotic part of this whole thing. Oh, I've just cracked the true meaning of chaos theory. That's the best joke I've heard all day. Why is she still hanging around with applause? But then again, she did make the theory. Anyway, I think that's about it for me for now. Well, technically, I'm going to take a break for it because it is late and I am very, very starving. So, I'll be back in a few hours or just in the middle of the day. Yeah, we still got long. I still want to try to complete this story because I was looking forward to this as well. So, I will be back in another day. So, I'll see you tomorrow. And I have returned in another day. It is the start of the weekend now. So, let's continue on with part 5 or chapter 5 of the event. Also Talo. Well, that's how to pronounce it. I think I pronounced it right. Bleak wind sweeps through the quiet streets at the outskirts of the city. The still night has a foreboding gloom in it. It is that very gloom drawing the camera-headed girl toward a long abandoned cemetery.
At the third fork in the road along Silver Sun Street, Morelos District, after hearing 3 chirps, turn right at 1137 Blue Parrot Lane. That would be here, but...
She looks over her notes. A detailed list of instructions relayed by the vigil.
Step 1. Elephant spin.
Elephant spin?
Specifics. Pinch your nose with one hand and stretch out your other arm like an elephant trunk. Then, bend over and spin around clockwise 10 times.
What is this?
It has to mean something. Like in the original Indiana Jones, my 15th favorite movie. When the time is right, the jewel on the scepter will reflect the sunlight and point to where the treasure is. But how am I supposed to do that without a nose to pinch? Never mind, just do your best. But I intend to have a word with the Vigils concerning the accessibility of their rituals for awakened like me. 1, 2, 3, 4.
With earnest effort, she bends down and begins spinning in place. By the count of 10, Loggerhead wobbles upright. Without realizing it, she's wandered to the center of the cemetery courtyard.
Next, whistle the tune of La Llorona.
God, not La Llorona.
Right! That's the one I recorded Mr. Allen playing for me.
A strained, tuneless whistle drifts over the cemetery. Nothing changes. Her cinematic imaginings of a midnight ritual awaking something in the deep night seem for naught. A night wind sweeps past, and though it lacks any cold to it, she finds herself shuddering out of habit.
Nothing. Huh. Could be that I was too slow. Alright, just try. Try again. Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen are trustworthy vigils. They wouldn't be pulling your leg on something like this.
I think they are.
Besides, I need to get the info from this mysterious exorcist. I've got to find that mineral pigment before Lorentz Butterfly does.
She spins again, following the steps exactly as directed, and whistles. I wonder how stupid this looks. I really want to know how this looks. A rustling noise interrupts her broken tune. Now you've done it, Loggerhead. You have awakened the bride. La Llorona. La Llorona. I hate when I try not getting the name right. It's a shame. La Llorona. Not far off, a coffin lid begins to creak open. Record this. A dark shadow rises from within. Oh my God. Her shriek pierces the night sky. Get her. It's La Llorona. Get her. I know how to deal with this. I don't have exactly what I needed, but this is all I got for now.
There are many routes to travel.
Of course, it's our exorcist friend. It's gotta be.
They keep picking up and sensing their thoughts.
Forgive me.
The path will become clear.
Our victory comes in the tide of blood.
This is a mess.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future.
Wait! You're not Miss Ramona, are you?
It is.
The exorcist that Miss Black Ibis and Mr. Allen recommended?
Takes her that long. Here she is. What steps out of the coffin is no risen corpse. The tomboy. The girl before her wears a dry expression. Her hair is still a mess from whatever dream she had been pulled out of. Most importantly, she's a living, breathing arcanist who apparently sleeps inside a coffin.
Metalhead be the metal heart. Guess that's why they made you a heat woman. No time for talk. Just get straight to the smacking, yeah?
Oh no. I'm so sorry, Miss Ramona. See, I just spun around 20 times, so my head was a little scrambled. Trust me, there's not a violent reel in my body. I would only ever use force as a last resort.
Yeah, the worst thing is she could make a documentary.
Clearly not a fan of whistling either. 'cause that was the worst La Llorona I've ever heard.
Oh, so the spinning and whistling were part of the ritual after all.
Sure are.
What does it do exactly? Summon something, or is it more unusual?
Or just something to wake her ass up. Sorry.
Mostly it stops Vigil from crashing the party. See, ordinary folks don't usually whistle and spin round in a cemetery, let alone twice.
So she just made that up to annoy them to get them out of her place, right?
Though even the Vigil usually figure out this ritual just means don't show up uninvited.
She rises up from her coffin and examines the camera-headed girl. Warily. If she had the right equipment for it, her face would be beet red by now.
Oh, well, I heard you know just about everything there is to know about Mexico City, Miss Ramona. Miss Black Ibis recommended you. See, I have an important mission, and I was hoping you'd help me.
There's been a mix-up. Your people need to quit assuming which side I'm on. Yeah, I don't mess around with the gangs, but I don't have any love for the cops either, got it? The Vigil pay for my time and expertise. I'm not interested in mixing myself up with trouble. Sometimes I get rid of the stuff regular folks can't see for a few extra pesos. So maybe I know the city better than most. But I don't concern myself with the land of the living. Why don't you run along back to the Foundation, metalhead? And tell Black Ibis to knock off the recruitment tactics. I'm not buying what she's selling. Oh, and tell him to stop mucking up my house, too. I'm trying to make a living here.
Your house? You mean this place? Oh, don't get me wrong. I have the utmost respect for everyone's preferences and beliefs. I mean, nowhere's better than a coffin for a long nap.
She turns on her heel without a word, leaving no room for explanation.
Oh, wait! Miss Ramona, I don't work for the Vigils, and I'm not here on Miss Black Ibis's behalf. I'm here looking into details about a smuggling ring. All I need are some leads about this new mineral pigment. Oh, and I can pay. I have...
She rummages through her pockets, creating an almost ludicrous amount of clattering and clinking as she does. When she looks up, Ramona has reappeared before her, silent as a ghost.
Goodness, you came back quick. Sorry, I didn't bring much with me. Can I write you an IOU?
A new type of mineral pigment, huh?
Right on the money. It's some kind of special arcane material. Miss Black Ibis told me there wasn't any information on it at the Bureau, but that you might have heard something. So, have you got any leads? Anything on this new type of pigment? Manus Vindictae or arcanist smuggling gangs?
She racks her mechanical brain for every possibility.
It's not much to go on. But the talk about a new type of pigment did remind me of something.
Is it something serious?
You heard about those arcane murders that have been happening around the city? Well, we've heard more than enough for everyone. City's buzzing with rumors. First, it was some poor sap they found in the suburbs. Cops say he drowned. Weird thing was, there wasn't so much as a puddle for kilometers around. 5 days later, a businessman, a real patron type, found dead in his mansion. He had that place guarded like a palace. But no one saw a damn thing. Somehow, Hermano falls into a vivarium, filled with all kinds of illegal critters. I'm surprised they even figured out he drowned. There wasn't much left of him when I got there.
Oh, good gracious! I hadn't heard anything.
Loggerhead flinches. She didn't expect things to take such a sharp turn.
Yeah, well, I get a front row seat on every new crime. Comes with the territory. This city's special, got its own way of doing things. Folks here aren't strangers to the supernatural, but no matter how weird things got, they used to follow some kind of rhyme or reason. Now, it seems like even the Vigils don't got a clue what's up and what's down anymore.
I gotta ask, what's with the mob? I know the sage, I know the herb, but the mob, what the hell's it for?
They're wasting their time sniffing around after the local gangs. But with how deep those roots run, that's a long trail to nowhere. Meanwhile, the bodies keep piling up, with not a single clue worth chasing. And then there's you, suddenly showing up, talking about stuff I've never heard of before.
She holds her gaze on this strange visitor from the Foundation.
Could be, with the storm, something new slipped its way into the city. Like you.
What? Oh, no. Miss Ramona, there's no way I could be the killer. I just got here.
Yeah, I know. Is that metal head of yours busted?
It's a camera.
You don't exactly look the part of a murderer. Point is, the Vigil are running blind and chasing their own tails. I'm not looking forward to having to cleanse any more messy crime scenes. But this pigment of yours might just be the breakthrough they need.
Gosh! So, then you're gonna join my investigation, right?
I didn't say that. All I said...
Having learned from last time Loggerhead throws herself at the mercy of the Exorcist before she can say no. Don't beg.
But it sounds like you also care a lot about this, right? We can help each other.
Ay, por Dios. Are there any ears on that hunk of metal?
I mean, technically, no, not really. If you're looking on the side here. I mean, if you count the stubs on her chin, well, technically those are the things that hold the camera. They might be auto sensors. I'm not sure.
Shucks. Where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. I'm Latham. Nice to meet you, Miss Ramona. On behalf of the Timekeeper, I hereby thank you for your help. Oh, let me add it to my to-do list. Thank you, letter, for Ramona.
I know.
This is amusing. Horrifying, but amusing. Alright. An excerpt from movies to watch. This is a Loggerhead thing. I need to be fully prepared for my trip to Mexico. Movies can certainly provide all the necessary information. Number 1, Underworld, 1927. Type, crime/gangster. The go-to movie if you want to understand the feuds between modern gangsters. Latham's note. The famous line, "The city is yours," comes from this movie. But in Scarface, it becomes "the world is yours." Isn't that interesting? Scarface, 1932. Crime gangster. I heard this one shows real gang life in Chicago. Latham. I saw a real Tommy gun, though I really don't like the scenes involving them. Number 3, Macario, 1960. Type drama fantasy Dia de los Fieles Difuntos. Reason, one of the earliest Mexican movies to blend Dia de los Fieles Difuntos traditions into a story, exploring life and death through a fable. Note, poor Macario just wants to eat an entire turkey. Why can't death grant him this one wish? 4, Like Water for Chocolate, 1992. The magical realism romance. Mix water, ground cacao, and chili together. That's what this movie feels like. In this movie, tears are definitely more than seasoning. 5. The Public Enemy, 1931. Drama gangster. I really did watch a lot of gangster movies for this mission. Because it's a gangster movie? And Jean Harlow, or John Harlow, Jean Harlow, even though she's only in it for 10 minutes, that street chase scene has at least five cuts. I can't believe the director practically turned the movie into a documentary. Weird, right? Ghost song. Ghost song.
Another case? That makes 5. And it's only been 3 days since the last.
The intervals are getting shorter.
You two slackjaws owe me an explanation.
Lorenz? Pardon me, my nose.
Sorry, Miss...
Jones, Special Investigator for the Storm-Era Historical Monitoring Department at the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pavlov Foundation and Field Agent Administration. Do I need to show you my ID again?
It's unfortunate that she is an extremely good liar. The string of titles leaves the cadet's head spinning.
So this is the 5th case, huh? And you're telling me that after a whole month and 2 applications for backup, you got squat to show for it?
She doesn't have the accent. Either she's a really good actress. Yeah, she might be a really good actress. Cold sweat beads over their foreheads. They sputter for an answer between themselves.
Actually, it hasn't been a month yet, Miss Investigator.
Never mind it.
Call me Miss Jones. So, give me the latest.
Yes, Miss Jones. The incident occurred at around 8 p.m. last night. Lots of people home, but no one reported hearing anything unusual. The victim exhibited clear signs of drowning, but there's no water sources nearby, and no evidence of the body having been moved.
We believe that everything occurred here. We found nothing using human investigation methods, so it must be another arcane crime.
She turns from them to scrutinize the crime scene, treading the fine lines of stern authority like she was born to it.
What's the status of the Arcanum detection?
Damning. There's arcane traces all over the scene. Like a ritual was held here. We tried to follow the fluctuations trail, but they just disappeared. Our perp must have scrubbed it clean before leaving.
That does make things tricky. So drowning, huh? Seems like solving the mystery of this ritual could be the key to cracking the case.
There's no record of this arcane fluctuation's particular signal in the Visuals Bureau archives, so it's either very rare or a brand new form of arcane skill.
The latter?
Hand the case file over. I'll see if I can wrangle some help from the Foundation.
That would be great, Miss Jones. Please contact us if you have any new leads.
Something tells me that she won't. And they have no idea.
You got it.
She collects their files and then turns to leave briskly. As she does, she brushes past the vigil rushing toward the scene.
Sorry I'm late. Something came up on the way.
Miss Black Ibis. Alan.
Who was that?
Miss Jones from some branch of the Foundation. She's investigating this case as well. She said she's going to contact the Foundation for additional support.
Another new face from the Foundation. Quite a few of them showing up these days, on there. Or are things getting so divided that everyone's setting their own teams?
I think the second point, yeah. Having no reason to suspect ill intent, Black Ibis soon puts the incident out of mind. Damn you.
Carlos, I need you to identify the victim's details. Friends, family, employer. Lin Hui, you stay on the scene and continue searching for any additional arcane energy fluctuations.
Yes, ma'am.
They're just gonna go along with it, no corrections. Or is it just Alan's? Never mind. She lets out a soft sigh as she waves the other cadets off, leaving only her trainee.
You do know this is pointless, right?
We will need it for the documentation anyway. But if the pattern holds, these victims will have no relation yet again. This is no ordinary crime of passion.
All that means is that we haven't identified the killer's criteria.
That's the worst part. Knowing that we know nothing, do you think it could be our old friend, Manus Vindicti? Pigment smuggling? The resurrection ritual? Maybe Latham is right. Maybe there are Manus secrets hidden in the dark corners of the city, and these cases play some part in it.
The vigil pauses. Something clicks.
Just like Paris, before the fifth storm.
Okay, so I think this one takes place after the fifth storm? Right? Or is it just after the Antarctic? Like we were getting mentioned from the Paris before the fifth storm. Like we're introducing to some of the members, like the paint lady, or the painting woman, or the guy, Miguel. Is it Miguel? That's not Miguel. The guy that's been holding the flower pot, who's a painter.
You suspect Madame Boiniche and her jewel hunter could be involved again?
Always. Something tells me she's hiding a great deal about the depth of Myth incident, her true identity, her movements, her involvement with the Manus. Each could be essential to our investigation.
But we haven't detected any arcane fluctuations like that incident. If there were any fluctuations as serious as those, we would have noticed them in no time. But this is already the 5th case. I don't think they're related.
You make a good point. Maybe I'm just a paranoid.
Ma'am, the record is complete.
Well done. Contact the local hospital to take away the victim's body. Let's go, Bruno. And call the exorcist. Let's make sure this stays hush-hush.
God damn it. I love this character. When will we get her? Please.
Don't worry, Miss Ramona. I'm fully aware of how important it is to protect the integrity of the crime scene. Before we left, I replayed a load of my favorite detective movies. Alibi, Death on the Nile, even a filmed production of The Mousetrap.
Funny enough, those are actual movie titles, I think.
Let's get started. I'm sure we'll find some crucial...
Ramona interrupts her detective fantasy.
Look, I don't know what kind of deal you made with the Vigil to let you muck around in their crime scene, but here's my deal. I'm not here to help you with your investigation. Now stay out of my way. I got a job to do.
Oh, right. The job. Okay, well, is there anything I can help with? I'll do whatever you want. Oh, how about some footage of the scene? I've got it all recorded.
Her enthusiasm lands on deaf ears.
Mr. Allen was right. You definitely need to have a way with words to deal with her.
The exorcist produces annatto seeds, wormwood, and marigold from the case she carries, arranging them in order at the center of the apartment. The candle is lit, its glow washing over her face and eyes. The flame flickers, releasing a strange aroma, and the air grows even more still.
What are these? Some herbs for casting arcane skills?
Arcane crimes cause huge spikes in energy fluctuations. The tremors are so strong that they form a kind of vortex of sorts, pulling any nearby invisible entities to them, like a whirlpool. And once it's started, it'll keep on going, till you use the right arcanum. If you leave it, well, the vortex only gets stronger. Soon enough, this place will be haunted. At least, that's what regular people would call it. That's why they pay me to do what I do.
Ramona takes the work with professional detachment, but Loggerhead feels something strange, a creeping chill that puts her ill at ease.
By invisible entities, you mean...
Ghosts. Sorry, I had to do it.
They're like hidden arcane energy fluctuations? Or unsettled pneuma. I guess what you're fishing for is...
The air above the candle flame begins to warp, twisting into a form both human and not, in the most unsettling way.
Ghosts? I didn't know you could just reveal them like that.
Call them whatever you like. It's all the same.
Well, time to fight some ghosts. Alright.
We begin with white.
I'm curious. Can a robot be haunted too?
I mean...
May I ask why you asked that question, Miss Ramona?
Simulate how
No
certain
reason.
moments
No reason at all.
decrypt the cosmos. See how they oscillate.
A secret reveal.
The moment
Target where enemy reaction predicted.
Fate has revealed itself to you.
Each move on the board is an attempt to
Let's skip that.
I'm really not made for fighting.
I figured you for a scaredy cat. How would you manage to be made out of metal, fearless, and still useless? If you can't fight, the least you could do is give me a laugh.
Wait! Miss Ramona, there's something wrong with your candle.
The flame flickers harder, as if caught in a strong wind yet refusing to snuff out.
Shh. Ilusiones apartaos. La verdad se revela. Este lugar, este instante, revelado ante mí, mostrado para mí.
Her voice is ethereal, as if speaking to another world entirely. The tiny flame settles, and the last wisp of smoke bends at an unnatural angle, pointing the way.
Weird. There's another fluctuation here, besides the pneuma that's been drawn over.
Looks like the candlelight's leading us toward the kitchen. Are there still ghosts there? Didn't we just scare them all off?
Ramona steps into a long idle kitchen before crouching to pick through a pile of firewood. After a time, she pulls out a half-burnt scrap of canvas cloth. The letter. A strange symbol surfaces from the still warm ashes.
I've seen this before. Somewhere.
It's gotta be the letter. Turquoise?
Have you found something, Miss Ramona?
Yeah, maybe. I know someone who can answer my questions, but I wouldn't call it good news. This symbol won't take us anyplace safe.
Her revelation is dry and fatalistic, as if she were tugged unwillingly to the answer.
I know where to go.
I don't. Alright, let's see what we got here. Memorandum of the 1936 Depths of Myth Incident. The Archive of Imagery, the Anima Mundi, the Shared Dream, and the Secret Collective Conscious. All living things connect here, right? Oh, parapsychology researcher, revered professor, and a mentor of many. Member of Manus Vicente, rather than using the storm to struggle in a physical world destined to be flawed, he prefers to let the depths of myth shape every dream into reality. 2 Parises, 2 French blues, 1 experiment, 1 storm. Female taxi driver, birth name Adele Tavernier, witness to the incident caused by Manus Vicente. During the 5th storm, she was brought to the sanctuary by Beryl Boaniche. Groom's testimony indicates that Beryl Boaniche has never had any contact with Manus Vicente. The place where she grew up and everything she once knew was swept away by the storm. Beryl Boaniche, female, renowned diviner, crystal merchant. During the 5th storm, she brought Broom to the sanctuary. Everything is already written. Okay. That's something. my neighbors. Lorenz Butterfly? Aloe. Hello, Lorenz Butterfly. I didn't think this old computer would still work after being pulled from a fire and patched up. Perhaps these overly archaic forms of craftsmanship still have a reason to exist. And yet your choice to continue communicating with me reveals you still harbor questions that need answering. That's right. Let me think. Where shall I begin? Let's start with your situation. How's the prison on Laplace's top floor? A perfect cell. That was a joke. But if you like telling people you live in a prison, I won't take that away from you. I heard you joined Laplace as an advisor after passing the Foundation's review process under the Storm Personal Reform Initiative. Correct. The Safe Pathfall Foundation will continue monitoring and supervising my behavior. The linguist prepared a changeless room on the top floor for me to live in. Sounds like the Foundation's surveillance doesn't bother you at all. You've even got the spirit to give your cell a name. Second question. During the previous storms, Menace think they found the heir of the Cavendish family, didn't they? You presumed correctly. They did. So that's how the Menace was able to advance its research on the resurrection ritual. I have one more small question. As far as I know, the linguist hasn't restricted your movements. Why do you never step outside your room on the top floor? Apologies, but I do not believe the answer to that question pertains to you. Then I wouldn't mind bringing a little change to the changeless room one day. I see. The room the linguist and my colleagues at Laplace prepared for me has no variation in light. The temperature is constant, the walls, the floor, the ceiling, all white. Without decoration, it eases the burden my hyperthymia places on me. But it cannot silence my memories. Even though I still feel myself burning inside that eternal fire, the tongues of flame searing my flesh. And Almofitano is still breaking apart. Still gonna continue on. Mexican souvenir. I wonder what it is. At dusk, the sun casts its lasting, fading warmth. Deep in the valley, a bustling little shop hums as craftsmen prepare candy skulls for the upcoming festivities.
Dios mío, Añil! Hurry up! If you hadn't guaranteed you could finish the work before the end of the day, I never would have hired you. All this candy needs to get to Diagos before tomorrow.
Sí, Jefe. I understand.
Oh, and Senora Juarez and La Roma want you to repaint their family tomb. Chale! I almost forgot. I need to go to Christina's to pick up some marigolds before dark.
The storekeeper dashes off.
There are still more than 100 pieces of candy to go.
The sun falls behind the distant hills, and the craftsmen begin to leave. In dim candlelight, his shadow dances on the wall. Then footsteps break the silence.
Me gustan los dulces.
Los usamos para recibir a los difuntos en la tierra de los vivos, guiando sus almas a descansar en sus hogares. Una vez más, los aztecas creían que la vida es un ciclo. La muerte es solo una parte de un ciclo sin fin, un reflejo de la vida. Y la forma en que morimos determina cómo comienza nuestra siguiente existencia. Las almas de los guerreros que entregaron la vida en batalla se alzan con el sol en el palacio de Talocan, entonando cantos de triunfo, y 4 años después regresarán a la tierra convertidos en mariposas y colibríes de vivos colores. Can you tell me if that's true, Miss Ramona?
You recognize me?
The children from the Morelos district call you Ramona the Ghost Seer. They say it was you who brought back the soul of Ana Solo. To hear it from them, you are some kind of all-powerful wise woman hidden in the shadows. One who knows this city better than anyone. Of course, others say you're from a well-known family of psychics. though it seems as if you've chosen another path.
They're just stories. Rumors, really. I don't see ghosts.
Her reply is curt yet casual. Her past is behind her. She evidently likes to keep it that way.
What they call ghosts are just pneuma, or say a kind of arcane energy fluctuation. They exist, but not as some shimmering spirits. They're more like a cool breeze. But hey, people believe what they want to believe. Kids and adults too, I guess. Everybody's got unfinished business with the dead. So they want me to see ghosts. They believe it. That way they've still got a chance to say what they never got to.
Ah. My apologies, Miss Ramona. You're right. It was nothing but wishful thinking.
He unconsciously lets his eyes fall on her Vigil's Bureau attaché badge. It holds no authority, but it sets the tone of their conversation.
So, is there something I can do for you?
Yeah. I got a couple questions. These symbols. I think you might know them.
An arrow, a bow, and a net, according to the Codex Chimalpain. These are the gifts given to the Aztecs by the sun god, Huitzilopochtli.
It's got the emblem of the Turquoise Serpent Club, too, which is the biggest smuggling ring in Mexico City, controlled by that arcanist Perez.
She tucks away the scrap of cloth.
Can't be too many folks around who know you work for him. But those occult paintings at his club had to come from someone. Yeah. But your boss has been acting strange the last few weeks, right? More cutthroat than ever. He's planning something big. Everyone knows it. And an auction to the tune of an ancient bloody civilization is the best way to start it.
Then it is true. Nothing in this city escapes you. And should I presume this interrogation has been commissioned by the Vihir Bureau?
The Vigil? Nah, what do you take me for? You think I shed a single tear over injustice? Think I care about your boss's little auction? Nah. You and I both know that arcanist gangs aren't to be messed with. And I'm not in the business of making messes, but strange things are brewing in the shadows. On street corners, behind people's smiles, in the boarded-up buildings, the pneuma is stirring up all around town, hovering over the city like a shroud, echoing in every howl and shriek in the night. Like nothing I've ever felt before. Who knows what'll happen if things stay this way?
It's your arcane gift warning you about the coming crisis.
I wouldn't call it a gift. Especially when you're born into a so-called psychic family.
She leaves it at that, unwilling to say more.
Look, I know you know something about these arcane murders. There's already been 5 of them. And it's gotta have something to do with these weird spikes in the pneuma. That's how I found these symbols, left behind at one of the crime scenes. So, I want to know the connection between the club and these killings.
She wrestles the question out, realizing she's about to step far deeper into this growing mess than intended.
If they are indeed related, that is, if it truly is the Turquoise Serpent Club who's responsible, what will you do?
I'm not paid to solve crimes. The Vigil got plenty of investigators. If they can't figure things out, that's on them.
Have to admire someone willing to go above and beyond their duty.
A gentle smile flickers across his face, then fades just as fast.
But I must apologize, señorita. You know I work for the club, and you know that means I can't provide any help.
That's so? Didn't expect you to be so loyal. If I remember, you used to be a plain old pigment supplier. Until Perez started snatching up every artist in town. I figured you didn't come into the job willingly, Was I wrong? You're not so different from those other artists, really. Just a little more flexible. That's why Perez gave you a longer leash. If they can prove Perez guilty, the Vigil will.
I'm afraid it's time for you to leave. This conversation will remain between us. You have my word.
She rolls her eyes, though the emotion is as much directed at herself as Anil. Playing detective isn't in her job description.
Sorry for wasting your time. Hasta luego.
Dia de los Muertos is coming. Please, take some decorations with you. I wouldn't have you leave empty-handed.
Heh. Quite the salesman, huh? Still making deals even now.
She takes the candle with a smirk and tosses 2 sharpatantes in his way. The little house in her dusty, long-forgotten cemetery, the quiet of her coffin, and a familiar place to unwind after work. Unusually tonight, however, she'll find no such rest.
Miss Ramona, you're back! How'd your investigation go? The guy you went to see, is he a friend or one of your informants? I knew there was something else going on.
What are you still doing here? When I said don't follow me, I didn't mean camp out at my place and jump me later.
Oh, I know. It must have been one of your ghost buddies.
I don't have ghost buddies. It's the symbols we found at the crime scene. An arrow, a bow, and a net. They're the symbols of a powerful smuggling ring, the Turquoise Serpent Club. I know a guy who I thought was being forced to work for him.
I see. Then everything's going well then. Ha, lucky us.
Don't get your gears all spun up. He seems way too loyal for someone who's got a gun to his head. I got nothing from him. Except this thing. Take it. Saves you some souvenir shopping. Now beat it.
She tosses the candle to Loggerhead, who scrambles to catch it.
Whoa! What's this?
Just a knick-knack.
She pauses, watching as the candle emits a clear sign of arcane fluctuation. No surprise to her in a cemetery filled with spirits, yet it forces her to think.
Wait. I've changed my mind. Huh?
Loggerhead has barely enough time to register the item in her hand before the exorcist snatches it back. She places the candle in her palm and studies it closely. Then she puts it away.
I take it back. He might not be as loyal to the club as I thought.
What do you mean?
I'll get you something else to take home.
So what did he gave us? Or gave her? No. More? Let's see. The necessary guide to exorcism. Agave. Henlina. Mind your hands around the large leaves. They're sharp. Yeah, no kidding. Practical uses commonly used for in brewing, medicine, and rituals. Its fermented sap produces pulque, a drink Mexicans call the lifeblood of the land. Exorcism uses: smear the sap on door frames and floors after a space has been cleansed to shut out any unseen presences. Epazote. No special handed notes. Aids digestion and can expel or kill intestinal parasites. After an exorcism, if their presence still lingers in the room, sprinkle some epazote. Let's just say it smells as special as it sounds. Brew. Commonly used to ward off evil. Can be worn on the body. Used brewed as tea. Or sprinkled on the ground. The final step of an exorcism, it helps with sealing against future incursions. Copo. Make sure the smoke spreads throughout the entire room. A natural resin native to Central America, used in sacred rituals since the time of the Aztecs and the Maya, now widely used during Dia de los Fieles Difuntos as a medium to connect the living with the dead. As copal smoke rises, they find their way back to where they belong. Rosemary. For the living only. Healing. If the scene feels wrong, or you're dealing with a survivor who's lost control, a little rosemary helps you find yourself again faster. Alright. It looks like I'll take a break for a moment, so I'll be right back. Okay, just got back here again, and we're gonna start over with part 8. I don't know how long this video will be, but I'm gonna try to continue on to put it in all one video. The night of the art auction. It's already 12:15, 15 minutes past the agreed meeting time. Yet the mysterious bandit is a no-show. Anil grows more anxious with every passing minute. A click comes from the side door.
I thought? Never mind. Senorita Butterfly, you're late.
Sorry. My luck always seems to lead me into trouble. Once I was tracking down a woman in Barcelona, an arcanist who was dragged into some critter lovers parade. I almost broke a leg. And then in Casablanca, I was a split second from shooting my target dead. But the moment I pulled the trigger, he turned to stone. Turns out his old rival cast a petrifying incantation on him.
Her apology is a half-hearted politeness. She pays him little mind as she stows away the badge and she used to pick the lock.
You have quite the intriguing past.
Has the auction started?
See, the guests have all arrived.
Excellent. When the lights are all fixed on the stage, it'll be the perfect time to sneak in. Though I don't hear a sound. You sure you didn't take me to a funeral by accident?
This isn't the auction venue.
The forger leads her toward the giant sunstone exhibit.
After the Spanish conquered Tenochtitlan, the new archbishop buried the sunstone, a symbol of Aztec civilization, to erase their pagan heresy. The stone was rediscovered in 1790 during repairs to the Mexico City Cathedral. Thus, it's said that the cathedral was built on the Templo Mayor of the Aztec civilization.
Don't tell me this massive rock above me is the only genuine artifact in the building. What will you say next? That you stole it from the museum?
Of course not. It's merely another forgery to decorate the club. When foreign buyers feel immersed in an exotic, ancient civilization, they start to loosen their purse strings. I joined its production, not certain I was entirely successful in recreating its complex color. This sunstone is the entrance to the auction, if you will, señorita. I believe you know how to activate it.
The knife?
The energy in the stone, it's flowing, pulsing even. It connects across land, spanning cities and valleys, and spreading to the far reaches of the world. Masterful. A teleportation ritual hidden in stone, activated by awakening the correct symbol.
Tap the correct symbol to activate the sunstone. You know, I just realized, it's gotta be the knife, right? This one?
You remember the contents of the invitation?
I never forget.
Of course.
The radiance awakens a blinding light that radiates outward from the sunstone.
The teleportation ritual is about to begin. Be prepared, señorita. You may experience some side effects from the process.
Time to see what this auction's all about.
Past the witching hour, in the dark of the cemetery, a candle is lit. A pair of still eyes gaze deeply into the little flame.
The auction should have started a while ago. So why isn't anything happening? And this guy isn't exactly the type to joke about this kind of stuff.
Her patience wears thin. A crackle of frustration ripples in her voice.
The candle's almost burnt out. What's it supposed to do?
Loggerhead cups her hands around the candle's flame, shielding it from the wind so it doesn't burn too fast.
It isn't just a candle. It's an arcane tool. See the carvings on the side? It's an ancient ritual. The Codice Mendoza says it was once used in sacred offerings. It has a synchronizing effect. When a specific ritual starts elsewhere, lighting this candle will replicate it here, but we've only got one chance.
The candle has nearly melted away. The flame falters, hope seems lost until the dying flame gives out. And in its place, an arcane array appears as a gale-force wind sweeps down around them.
Brace yourself. It's happening.
The wind howls, swallowing her body and voice.
Ah! The Foundation really needs to start selling their teleport discs in these new eras.
I love her. Alright. Roaming in America. Listen to the legend. Story of the Sun of Stone. The Aztec Sunstone is often called the Aztec Calendar, but it's really more of a cosmic map carved in basalt, or as the Aztec understood it, a guide to how the world works. The stone was unearthed in Mexico City in the 18th century. It measures over 3.5 meters across and weighs more than 20 tons. The center of the sunstone is Tonatiuh, the god of the sun. His gaze is stern, his outstretched tongue carved to resemble a tecpado. The message is clear. Offer the sun your most precious gift, your blood, or receive nothing in return. The concentric rings around Tonatiuh record the 4 suns that came before. One transformed into a jaguar and devoured the people. One engulfed the world in a hurricane. One rained fire from the heavens, and the last drowned the world in a massive flood. Each sun's reign ended in an apocalypse, and none of their subjects survived. Moving outward, you find religious symbols, patterns marking the cycle of day and night, and colors representing celestial bodies. They unfold layer by layer like a cosmic machine disassembled to an inlaid bare, precise, ancient, orderly. Together they capture the Aztecs' understanding of the world. The universe resets, all things are reborn, and humanity is nothing more than a speck of dust within it. Sad, but true. And we're in the art house now. Yay. Let us go. I want to learn this more. A line of pure energy flows along the earth toward a green land deep in the valley, their destination. A flash of light cuts through the darkness. The world spins.
Pull yourself together. Where are you? Double vision, heart palpitations, loss of perception of time and space, inability to distinguish dreams from reality. These are all common side effects. Take 3 deep breaths and wait for them to pass. Take some medication distilled from agave.
The rush of teleportation gives way to the faint buzz of the microphone and the chattering din of a lively room.
Here we are. The auction site, Senorita Butterfly. Senorita, are you alright? Senorita.
But there's no one beside him. The mysterious intruder has already melted into the crowd.
Seems I can only wish you good luck.
Is that Beres behind that? Talk about too paranoid. On stage, the club's owner boasts through the speakers about the items at auction. yet curiously remains hidden from view behind a tall screen.
Distinguished people, my ancient noble guests, welcome to the Turquoise Serpent Club. You, fine receivers of our invitation, are the descendants of gods and the true masters of the city. And so, tonight, we will have a feast of the arts for arcanists only.
The invitees burst into applause. Arcanist smugglers, gangsters, and government officials alike rub elbows on the club's dance floor.
Masters of the city, huh? I like the sound of that. This guy knows what he's doing. Must have some good stuff to sell.
It's said that there's nothing he can't find or do within the confines of the city. You have any idea of the money this guy made smuggling alchemical materials? Enough to make the people living in the Palacio de Iturbide jealous. I'll say that. Everyone here wants a slice of his pie.
The club thanks you all for our many pleasant dealings over the years. In good faith for our future cooperation, I have prepared a series of arcane artworks for your perusal, all as true as gold. For the fine ladies and gentlemen who are not interested in art, allow me to tell you a little secret. These paintings are only a ticket to the second half of our event. Buy one piece, and you've won yourself a chance for deeper collaboration, and even the opportunity to have a face-to-face chat with yours truly. Ah, but perhaps I should not say face. I must maintain some of my allure. Ha ha!
The audience laughs politely on cue.
Now, to introduce our fabulous art pieces, please welcome the rising star of Cubism, a prodigy returning from his studies in France, the greatest painter of the Turquoise Serpent Club. I give you Muriel.
I forgot. I didn't get this name right. The first lot is carried onto stage. At the same time, a boy is shoved in front of the microphone. Beneath the glaring lights, he looks pale and increasingly helpless.
Muriel, what are you doing? You are up.
It's called non-aristocratic. The title of this painting is non-aristocratic.
He turns toward the auction table timidly. He attempts to gather his thoughts, causing his words to sputter out in broken fragments.
It's inspired by an artist I greatly admire. Las obras que existen solo sobre caballetes. Y todo arte amado por los intelectuales son propiedad privada de la aristocracia. Art belongs to the public. Unfortunately, I was unable to achieve this during my time in the club. Perhaps that's why I captured Maria, my tutor and friend, as she created this statue. Do you see this, Teresita? I know you're here.
He darts his eyes around the room, but no one seems to be paying any attention to his rambling. The audience is swept up in the exciting news of this opportunity for cooperation.
You heard that? This is a chance to work with him. If we get distributorship, we're in the big bucks.
Hey, Diablo! No, everyone wants a lousy artwork. We need to get one, no matter what.
Uriel seems even rougher than the last time I saw him.
Damn, Bettis.
Sorry, Senor Perez. I don't recall what comes next.
You idiot! I told you to concoct an interesting story, then describe all the expensive materials you used and what arcane skills were involved. Get him off the stage now. I won't have my auction ruined by some half-wit boy who's lost his mind.
The incident does little to dampen the audience's enthusiasm. The painting is soon auctioned off at a high price.
Congratulations to the fine Signora who just won the bid for this great work. Our next item is a very special painting. Very, very special indeed. I'd love to share how I acquired such a fine piece, but I fear that might piss off a couple bigwigs. So I'll keep it zipped. But let me tell you this. This next piece is more than just a painting.
The club's owner reviews in the suspense before theatrically calling for the next lot. It's you.
Oh my, thank goodness.
Lady by the lake? Okay, so she is a painting, but she's an awakened, right? Well, that sucks.
My prayers have been heard. The sun-proof fabric has finally been removed. I'll stay quiet this time. You have my word. In fact, I'll be utterly silent unless spoken to.
An awaken?
What am I looking at exactly? Is that a face?
It is a face. On stage, the painting mutters to herself.
This light is rather dazzling. I feel a little faint. I must say, this really isn't the right sort of place to store a painting. Wait, am I on a stage?
You are.
Why are you all looking at me?
You are a painting.
What on earth is going on here?
You're being sold. Tell that to a awakened painting. And here comes Lorenz Butterfly. Moments earlier, Lorenz Butterfly slipped away from Anil and into the crowd. Now, in short order, she finds herself backstage.
The air here feels different. It's moist. This place is full of plants. Not enough to gather the specifics of the location. But we've gone quite some way from central Mexico City. Explains why I never found much there.
She slinks along the empty hallway.
Auction started. Senor Perez has taken the stage. Wish I was sitting down there. I hear they're giving out unlimited drinks. I could use a tequila.
Taking the stage. Huh. He's still hiding behind that screen.
What?
I said what I said. Don't you think it's strange?
I do.
Ever since that fire last month, he hasn't shown his face.
You didn't hear? Senor Perez thinks it was an inside job. There's no way someone else got into the gallery that night. It could only have been one of his higher-ups. Still hasn't sniffed out the rat, though, so he's being extra careful for now.
Yeah. What do I look like, a moron? Of course I know. But what I'm saying is, he hasn't talked to anyone face-to-face. No one. Luisa, Javier, Pablo, they can't all be traitors. Layla said she heard some weird sounds coming from Senor Perez's room when she was on night patrol. More than once. She said it sounded like some kind of scurrying thing was moving inside the walls.
A monster in the walls?
I'll bet he got burned bad in that fire and doesn't want anyone to see. Hey, I dare you to sneak backstage and find out.
You crazy? I'm staying put right here. There's no bet worth risking my neck.
Unless Mr. Perez is a chupacabra in disguise. I don't know.
I could do you both a favor. Find out what happened to him.
Whether taking her as an attendee or a guard they don't recognize, the two of them momentarily don't think past the helpful offer.
No kidding. You do that. That'd be great.
You should really be calling him Senor Perez here in the club, though. Wait, who are you?
Took you that damn long. Bang, bang. Okay. Oh, we're getting our gameplay. Let's see.
Oh, are we heading to a seminar?
That of a documentary. About new genre for me.
Your humble Taoist at your very well. Let me try my hand.
I don't see what she can do. Alright. If I leave it alone. Yeah, fuck it.
Ah, the truth.
Oh, please.
这个是通幽的微，墨韵虚无。
Topologically transitive.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long. Focus.
God damn it.
Oh, easy now.
Only tip up.
Get ready.
Let me think on it. Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
What does that do?
Sometimes it's just not effective to get physical.
That's very cool. That's really cool.
Oh, I do like seeing their faces now. Don't worry, mis amigos. I'll figure it all out for you.
A shame, really. The two patrollers she put down can't exactly say thank you. She steps over her new friends and heads toward the club's backstage. They're idiots. Well, goons.
A talking painting, you say? Don't let your eyes fool you. This is an arcanist. An awakened from the Bateau Le Roi in Montmartre, Paris.
Hmm? What?
Ooh. He's not there. There is no one behind the screen. A cutout cardboard behind the screen. What the hell's going on? Is this pre-recorded?
What's going on here?
Yet the non-existent club owner continues hawking their art as if nothing had happened.
This is the artist's understanding of the essence of the world. A reconstruction of reality. The beauty of an unconventional brushstroke. And perhaps what may interest you much more. We have discovered that within the frame of this painting, there is a vast pocket of hidden space.
Lorenz Butterfly scans the room, finding a small, unremarkable machine off to the side. Codes, a translator, a speaker, the learned member of the Institutium. Lorenz identifies their purpose at a glance.
A space where you might store whatever you like, so long as it isn't breathing. Conspicuous arcane materials, controlled items, or even your rival's severed head. The greatest of all secret safes, not simply behind the painting, but rather inside the painting.
An audio production machine. A cupboard. And...
A faint noise emerges from the pile of notes. A mouse? No!
Who is this woman?
Don't tell me that's you. You're in Paris?
And how did she get back here? Por Dios, get her out of here!
Huh. Seems I've found the real Senor Perez.
It's a mouse! Oh my god, it is a mouse! With a staff! Oh my goodness. Alright, that's surprising. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Holy... Oh damn, it is a mouse. An awakened. Another awakened. I mean, I don't think he got burned. More like he got scared and shitless because mice are afraid of fire. I think. Or did he get turned into a mouse? I don't know. I have a lot of questions. He's done for... Alright, Senor Perez's cipher. He's done for a move. Shut it, your life ain't worth cat. I grabbed 3,000 pesos from the place. I off that. Crawl back to your hole. It's only cleaner than the governor's spit. Playing tough, huh? Everyone knows your life ain't worth a single peso. grab the stuff and go. Who gives a damn? You a-hole. I'd rather chew on a rusty pipe than listen to that moron in his cat-licking mouth for 3 hours. Damn. Little mouse got some mouth on him. That's what happens when Jerry decides to go criminal instead of cartoon. Sorry. Jeez. But a mouse. And here they are. The teleportation ritual drops them mid-air, leaving Loggerhead to tumble to the ground in a clatter of metal. The auction has just begun. Impassioned words from behind the screen heat up the atmosphere, drawing every eye to the stage.
Get up and quit quivering. Oh, right. We need to look like regular guests here.
And you're not regular.
So, we take a seat, cheer and clap with the others, raise a paddle to bid some small amount that nothing will ever sell for.
Stop.
That way, we won't catch too much attention. Just do enough to slip by. Reminds me of a movie from 1928. Shut it. Just shut it. I swear, if you bring up another movie plot, I will sock you.
She only intended to get the camera-headed girl's nerves in check, but her sharp words catch the attention of a guest nearby.
Pardon me, senoritas, but have you never attended an auction before?
No. I mean, we kind of know what's going on, but... Don't you worry yourself over us, senora.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I mean no offense. Actually, this is my first time too. Not so brushed up on the rules myself, let alone the Argos.
The woman turns to them with a gentle smile. She fidgets with her handkerchief, looking a little lost.
Then what brings a lady like you here? You were invited like everyone else, right? You must know you're on gang turf.
Si, senorita, that I do know. However, I have my reasons for coming. Camila, my daughter, suffers from a rare disease. Her body rejects its own arcane power. Her blood is escaping her body. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I have visited every arcane doctor in the city, and not one of them has a clue. They take it as a horrible and unbreakable curse. My dear Camila, there's not much time left for her.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am.
It's all right, truly. On one of my desperate visits to priests and witches, while I was searching after a rumor about a miracle cure, I happened upon some smugglers. They told me I'd find what I was looking for at the Turquoise Serpent Club. And now, it seems spending just a few pesos on some art could win me a chance to strike a deal with the biggest smuggler in the city. As long as I find a phoenix feather, there is still hope for my dear child.
The woman finds herself getting increasingly worked up. Realizing she's on the verge of tears, she stops herself.
Oh, where are my manners? I'm talking your ears off. You seem quite unlike the other guests here. We've all come here with a purpose. Some of us are desperate to achieve those goals by any means necessary. Please be careful.
Same to you, senora. Hope your daughter gets better soon.
Muchas gracias. Is it raining outside, or did a leak just spring? It suddenly smells damp.
In the dim room, she clutches her handkerchief tight as her breathing grows heavy.
What's happening to me?
She can't breathe!
The camera-handed girl reaches out to steady the woman, but Ramona seizes her arm.
Don't touch her. Something's off here. The arcane power squeezing her is too strong. It'll suck you in if you get too close.
I see a lake, water, and something below. It's strange and so very deep. Camila.
Her gentle features twist in agony as she chokes for air. Rough gasps escape her throat like a broken bellows. Then, all at once, she stops breathing.
No, no, no! Don't! Ma'am! What on earth is going on?
She collapses to the floor, drawing the attention of those nearby. The crowd draws a wide, panicked circle around her.
Oh, what's happening over there?
Someone's fallen! Dios mío! She's not breathing! Murder! Murder!
Panic spreads through the room. Soon enough, every eye in the room turns toward the extras and the camera-headed girl.
Drowned without a drop of water. Just like all the others. The murderer must be someone in the auction house.
So that's
the
how it
question
goes.
is, who?
Well, what a way to find a crime.
You filthy murderer!
What the?
Dirty thug! Intruder, bandit, robber!
What the hell's going on? Oh.
This room's a bit small for all 5, wouldn't you say?
The unbothered murderer, thug, intruder, bandit, and robber raises an eyebrow.
Are you finished with your whining? It's time for you to choose your interrogation method. Good news. You're in safe hands. I'm quite skilled at peeling people while keeping them alive.
I don't know if that's safe.
Bad news. I've never tried these techniques on a mouse. How about something more sleek? Modern? Electrocution, perhaps?
She mutters to herself as she rummages through her case. Before her, the mice huddle together in a trembling ball. At last, the largest of them squeaks out.
Stop! What kind of interrogation is this?
Mama Beres? Beres? What is this?
You haven't even asked a question! This is pure torture!
Given your connection to the murders in the city, I think the means justify the ends.
You think I know which ones you're talking about? The club makes trouble disappear every week. But that's just how things go in this business. So please, Senora Giant, please calm down. I'll tell you whatever you want. Just ask me.
All right. Then I have some questions.
She reluctantly puts away her tools, eyeing the mice with a half smile.
How did you become Senor Perez? And what is the connection between the club and Manus Vindicte? And where do you ship your special mineral pigment? I need the type you smuggle for the Manus. Give me all you have, every ounce.
That pigment! You're after it too.
The eager mouse representative is cut off. Something seems to have gone wrong in the audience. Screams and frantic footsteps follow.
Senor Perez! Senor Perez! A guest has just died in the auction house. Can't believe someone had the guts to offer on our turf. Wasn't any ordinary death either. Folks are saying it's another of those serial killings. The whole place is in chaos. We've got guests asking us to open the teleportation ritual so they can leave. Senora Luisa wants to know your orders. Wait, what are you two doing lying around here? You're supposed to be on duty.
In the backstage hallway, the unconscious patrollers are discovered.
A 6th case, then. This should be interesting.
Well. God damn
I usually act alone, but fine, we'll try to.
Oh, are we heading to a seminar?
That of a documentary about
Live?
A sec, I think. Get moving.
This is our one chance to gain control. But how can we make our game a little more fun?
Oh, please. Need to reshoot.
Topologically transitive.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Time to turn the page.
I think. Pick yourself up. Let's go.
Only
Need to reshoot. Even easier this.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
From the top. Yes, this is perfect.
Great.
The truth.
A simple.
The truth.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
3, 2, 1, action! Cut! 犀利喎!
Alright, back again from the break. I had to give this a little laptop a rest a bit. Alright. Scream. Sorry. The reluctant detective strains to recall every detail amid the chaos.
The murderer's gotta be somewhere in the auction house. That's the only way they could control their arcane skills so exactly.
Golly! You don't mean to say that the murderer's somewhere in this room?
Classic cliche. Her reel skip in shock, nearly coming out of place.
The ritual might have been set ahead of time. All they had to do was wait for their prey to fall into the trap. Prey? Right. The killer must have a reason for this, right? But what?
She was here for the auction. Oh, heck! They must be killing off club members!
Really? I'm not sure.
Please. I'm still thinking things through. If all the victims were known club members, the Vigil wouldn't have been running around in circles. It's too obvious. I may not like them very much, but those Vigil aren't half as thick as the Foundation. Some of them aren't even half bad.
Hey! We aren't dummies either.
Her protest isn't noted as Ramona carries on.
But there's one more question that's gotta be answered. What is this ritual exactly? The energy around it was huge, but they were able to cast it without anyone noticing. That takes true skill. There's gotta be some clues around here.
She looks around. Chairs lie on their sides. People rush for exits. Lights flicker and shake. The air is filled with curses, screams, and twisted pneuma. While a bitter, biting wind scratches at her senses, she remains clueless. A smuggler's sudden accusation only makes the situation worse.
Hey, you two. Yeah, you. I saw what you did.
You pointing at us, senor? It wasn't us.
Don't act like you're innocent.
Well, she
You
is.
were talking to her just before she died. You must have killed her. You're from the Foundation. You're here to kill us all so you can take over the underground arcade materials racket.
Really? Ramona gives up her train of thought and to deal with the escalating situation.
See? This is why I didn't want you tagging along, metalhead.
Hey! That's not fair! I've helped you a lot. You're not gonna leave me behind. Are you?
Guards! These two, right here. Take them down. You're trapped in the Turquoise Serpent Club now. There's no escape.
You're not even a member. Right. Green team goal.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
That's right. Okay.
A simple.
Get ready!
Sailors, get ready.
Concentrate and visualize.
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Focus!
There we go.
Prop, get ready! Wanna bring that up? Let's go! Yes! This is perfect!
Break the leg.
It's a 14? Holy crap. Didn't see the
3,
extra numbers.
2, 1, action!
And that's that. Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
That's a lot of guards. I just noticed that number right there. Reinforcements there.
Such is the wasteful rock, a simple arcane trick. Heaven and earth are one within me. Keep up the pace.
Oh, can you see it? Yeah.
Right, now
I'm letting
let
the
me.
auto
Oh, please! I know how to use it. 3, 2, 1, action! Concentrate and visualize. Oh, don't stare at it for too long. 너 다슬린가?
I hate fighting.
Another attacker falls. Out of breath, she lowers the exorcism tool she's been using as a makeshift weapon.
I'm not a fan of making new crime scenes, especially when I'm the one that's going to have to take care of them later. We gotta get out of here before we draw any more attention. Latham! Hey, Metalhead!
Loggerhead doesn't respond. Instead, her attention is drawn to a faint cry for help coming from the stage.
Help! Please, my dear clubmates, do not leave me here all alone. Take me away, throw me back to the deepest, darkest corner of the warehouse. I promise I'll not say a word about it.
That painting. She's unawakened.
The club has descended into bedlam, with no one around to pay attention to the increasingly frantic painting.
Oh, Badia, I know you. You remember me, n'est-ce pas? The painting from the northwest corner of the warehouse, next to Antonia and the cactus cat. A grubby corner, I must say. Haunted, even. None dare walk it but you. You always volunteer to patrol the area, so the others call you a freak. But I know why. It's so that you can write those letters to your love in private.
Huh? Zip it, you overgrown doodle. I don't want to hear another word.
In the dim light and madness, the auction stage seems like an island of refuge.
Can we take her with us? Her? You mean the painting? You out of your mind? She's in the middle of a stage with a goddamn spotlight on her. We may as well get up there and say, hey, come get us. And dying for a blabbermouth painting is not worth what I get paid.
But we can't just leave her there. She isn't just some arcane tool. She's a living arcanist. She doesn't deserve to be bought and sold like an object.
Hey, I mean, it sucks, but it's not her fault for being an awakened, especially what type of awakened she is. She's a painting, for crying out loud. Loggerhead charges onto the platform. A gunshot rings out. A bullet skims over her metallic body.
Desvío pneumático.
Ramona, don't worry about me. I'm an awakened, so they can't hurt me so easily. At least, not with normal bullets.
Huh. Guess I forgot it for a second. Like I forgot how impulsive you can be. At least tell me you've got a plan. What are you gonna do next? I'll cover you.
Oh, hey! We're like those partners in the detective movies.
Please stop.
Focus, Latham. You're a seasoned Foundation employee, an outstanding senior member of the Arcanum Containment Department. I grabbed a load of arcane tools before I left. I've got to have something useful. My reels, film developer, critter recon potion, recording plant, infinitely looping drugstore receipt, Encyclopedia of Mexico, seasoning packets, hand-cranked rechargeable battery.
Why?
You're made of steel. The hell you need seasoning packets for? Just how much crap did you bring with you?
Invisible cloak, crystal file, sextant, kangaroo foam number 5 fire extinguisher.
What is that?
Ah, here it is.
What? You could go for the invisible cloak. What is kangaroo foam?
Thank goodness the receptionist lady turned down my request to check the discs.
Flustered, she pulls that teleport disc from her pocket and thinks of a destination.
Teleport!
They disappear all at once from the scene, leaving the club in an uproar.
Diablos! They escaped! And they took that painting with them. So they are here to sabotage the auction. Those Foundation bastards. Can never trust them.
Well, at least we're safe from them now. Still, seems like it's time to leave. Or is the auction still on? Are you letting us leave or not, Senor Perez?
Have you lost it? This auction's a disaster. A joke, I tell you. I intend to have a long talk with Senor Perez after this.
I can't stay here any longer. Por Dios, a woman just died.
What a great actor she is. With the apparent murderers gone, the club settles into an uneasy quiet. Whispers spread and people begin to search for an exit. At last, the club security takes the stage and provides the necessary, if foregone, conclusion.
We're sorry to inform you that today's auction has been put on hold. Senor Perez was injured in the chaos and is currently unable to host the auction. Senora Luisa has asked us to take everyone out to the emergency exit. This way, señorita.
Oh, thank you.
And meanwhile, the real badass is in there. The frightened guest presses down on her case to muffle the alarm squeaks coming from inside.
Pardon the noise. I'm allergic to the glow of arcane skills, so I always carry some fresh mandrake with me. Their juice can ease the pain, though they can be a little rambunctious.
No need to explain, señorita. The Turquoise Serpent Club respects the privacy of our members. Go through this door. It'll take you back to Central Mexico City.
Realizing the futility of their situation, the tiny voices in the case finally fall silent.
Gracias, señor.
What a good actor she is. Lying so damn well. My goodness. Alright. Nothing more? Continue. Performers and audience members leave one by one. The wild night falls back into silence. Under the dark sky, a person carrying secrets takes a careful winding path before knocking on the table of a courtyard gate.
I've come as requested, Senorita Butterfly. I ensured I wasn't followed by any...
I have cameras set up. I would have known if you were. Shut up and get in. We've been waiting here for an hour.
We?
We have company. Your employer, in fact. Allow me to introduce you to Senor Perez, the mysterious mastermind behind the Turquoise Serpent Club.
She smiles and opens the battered pigment case in front of her. The mice, waiting for this moment, lunge out in desperate attack against their kidnapper.
This is our chance, mis hijos! Kill the bipedal monster!
The bipedal... Aren't you standing? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna kill you with her.
We begin with white.
Okay, I'm gonna pause this real quick. It's so stupid. Oh, yeah. Alright, got any dialogue? The Perez family. Not sure if there's any... I wish there's some details about them and whatnot. But still. It's funny.
Taking a basic
I'm surprised. It's
Our
mice.
victory comes in the tide of blood become clear. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Do not be picky.
I think it took Diana to run away.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return.
You saw that mice trying to run away from on the screen. The pointless fight ends, bruised and battered. The little mice are tossed back into the case.
Kitty Claus! Just who the hell are you, biped? Did Cruz send you? Oh, I get it now. You're with Miguel, aren't you? He's bent out of shape about the auction. Thinks I'm stepping on his block. How much did he pay you, huh? I'll offer double, no triple. Or are you with the government? If so, I'm open to negotiating a very handsome price for your cooperation.
It's hard not to find the sight of a rodent begging for its life amusing.
The smile she flashes down at them borders on unhinged. In response, the pleading mouse turns to the other face.
Wait a second. You! I know you, Morrito. You're Anil, the one I hired to forge paintings for the club. How dare you betray me, you furless cretin!
Senorita, you really mean to claim that they are Perez, the legendary Perez? The feared boss who controls the Turquoise Serpent Club and most of Mexico City's black market with an iron fist?
More like an iron claw, but still, yeah. A wave of absurdity washes over him, though he can't bring himself to laugh.
An iron fist, gripped in the paws of a few tiny mice. If I'm correct, these little troublemakers managed to replace the real Perez about a month ago.
Real Perez. So they're not the legendary Perez, but someone else.
Since then, they've stayed hidden, mimicking Perez's voice from behind a screen. No one's noticed until now.
Because no one dared.
No wonder the club started making so many strange moves.
Yes. Under their leadership, the club has absorbed several gangs and expanded its influence in the black market. It was their idea to start forging all those paintings and hold the auction. If you ask me, they've far outdone the original Perez. Oh, the irony. Any tears coming?
I don't think there are any tears. He refuses to answer.
Oh yeah, you're right. The club's recent success is all thanks to me. See what we mice can do? How great we are. No one knows how to run a gang better than a rodent.
Than a dirty damn rat. I can't stop laughing at this. I mean, I'd be surprised. Okay, I'm done. I'm good.
You know why? Because you giant two-leggers don't have a head for this business, while we brilliant burrowers were born to rule the underground.
They are running a literal underground crime ring because they were from the underground. Okay, I gotta stop.
I don't recall asking for your opinion. Come to think of it, I need only one mouse for my purposes. One that's quiet and obedient. As for the rest, I happen to have a colleague who enjoys nothing more than feasting on rats. 8 of them, actually. We're not close, but I'm sure you'd make a perfect gift.
He's the best. Oh my god, I forgot that she has 8 siblings on her hair. She hovers her hand over the case, letting her fingers dangle above them menacingly and fall like a claw machine in search of a toy.
Oh, wait! Leave my children out of this, please! I apologize for my rudeness, senorita. Clearly, you're an extraordinary arcanist, unlike most of your cheese-brained kind. You deserve to rule the underworld just as much as I do. I'll gladly hand you this club on a silver platter if that's what you desire.
It is exactly what she wants to hear. In a split second, her face turns from menace to quiet satisfaction.
Rodents are quite adaptable when they need to be, but I'm not interested in running a gang.
Surely there's something I can help you with, senorita.
She already said.
You're looking for a pigment, aren't you? I'll tell you everything I know, all of it. Just as long as you guarantee my children's safety. Though the odds of finding that particular arcane pigment again are 1,000,000 to 1. In any case, let's start from the beginning.
What?
We mice are, of course, far superior to all humankind. I don't refute it. But not every mouse has got the smarts that my family does. What made my children and me so special, you ask? It all began with a spectacular accident. On a frightening, fateful night, as I ran for my life from a snarling hellbeast, the true nemesis of mouse kind, I found myself in an unfamiliar room.
She's talking about cats.
The floor was so clean, I nearly slipped. And the furniture gave off a rich, soothing scent. But the walls above, madre mia, they were covered with the heads of beasts beyond any counting. Still, I pulled myself together and climbed up onto the dining table, hoping to find something to eat. Who'd have thought there'd be nothing but a small plate of glowing pigment up there? The pigment looked odd, I admit, but my hunger overtook my fear, so I ate it. And the moment it touched my tongue, the world as I knew it fell away. For the first time in my life, I had other thoughts beyond mating and eating, beyond survival. Thoughts that only true intelligence could evoke.
So she ate the pigment.
I stayed there for a couple more days, and thanks to my keen eye, I learned I was in this Perez's office, and that he ran half of Mexico City's smuggling business. A strange masked person in a black robe brought him that miraculous substance. It seems, at their request, Perez was using a lumber mill as a front, while they extracted a unique silver ore from Valle de Lágrimas, the Vale of Tears. The masked person refined the ore into a pigment and had it shipped far away to lands they called Europe and US. And in return, the club received a portion of it. To get my hands on the pigment and Perez's smuggling business on the side, I staged a coup. We replaced him without even breaking a sweat.
So the mice started the fire. Also, it's the Europe and in the USA.
Further proof that you bipeds are far duller than us brilliant quadrupedal mice. Everything was going smoothly, and we had a steady supply of pigment. Until that masked stranger up and vanished, taking the secret to its creation with them.
So, what I'm getting at, she became smarter. And she can speak because she ate the pigment.
I turned the city upside down trying to track them down. I thought no one could hide themselves from me, but they did. Poof! Gone without a trace, like they never even existed.
The little mouse finishes with an excited flourish. Her listeners pause, each deep in contemplation, and Neil speaks first.
It must be because of the Valle de Lágrimas' silver ore. I've heard of it before. The locals called the place Fauces de Vora Hombres. Every miner who ventured into its tunnels never returned. In the 18th century, there was a massive mine collapse. No one's managed to find any silver there since. Rumor is the silver they found there shimmers with an extraordinary glow and is highly malleable. Two qualities that make it an exceptionally rare alchemical material. But I've never heard of it being made into a pigment, let alone it being used to grant mice intelligence.
As I'm sure you've noticed, Señorita, my children, they no longer speak as I do. It seems the intelligence granted by the pigment must be maintained through regular consumption. Without it, they've turned back into ordinary mice, one after the other.
The young mice stare up at their mother with blank faces, frightened but unaware.
The same tragedy will befall me soon. I can feel it, whether in a month or a matter of weeks. No, I won't let that happen.
That explains your recent desperation, rushing the auction, expanding your smuggling operation, all in search of a substitute for this arcane pigment. But your efforts were in vain. How sad.
Oh yes, Señorita. You think rubbing salt in a victim's wound is fun?
It is one of my hobbies. So, Manus Vindicte must have last appeared about a month ago.
She puts it together quickly. All of this must have happened shortly after the storm reset the era to the 1920s. Manus Vindicte arrived, already aware of the hidden mine that had yet to be discovered during this period, with the alchemical knowledge necessary to refine its bounty into the very mineral pigment that she had been searching for. The Institutum researcher weighs her next move.
I will help you, but you need to tell me the exact identities of every Manus member who's dealt with the club.
Well, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but even I, the ever-resourceful Perez, know little about them. I doubt you'll be able to smoke them out either.
Still doubtful, but very much cowed in fear, she takes out a list and hands it over.
Calvaire, Richard Lenoir, Ledru Rollin, Fitzwilliam, Terra, Diggers.
I forgot that Diggers was a member, apparently. Maybe. I don't know her, but I know him, the crab face.
Just aliases, not their real names.
Deliberately cryptic aliases at that. Freakish bipeds. They came to the city discreetly, disguised as tourists, journalists, or some harmless arcane society members. They never stayed long. Once a batch of pigment was ready, they vanished soon after. I even asked a friend in the government to help track them down, but they couldn't find any trace of them.
Loren's butterfly scans through the names, searching for a glimmer of recognition.
Fitzwilliam.
Fitzwilliam?
Where else have I seen that name? Besides Pride and Prejudice.
Fitzwilliam. That fellow claimed to be a cultural journalist who came to the city to write reports about local festivals. He isn't just good with the pen, though. He's a skilled smuggler. So skilled, in fact, that his slippery fingers also made off with quite a few valuables from my club.
Ah, yes, that report. It seems likely that to get the foreign diplomat to agree to the interview, he offered him something from the club as a gift. Our Mr. Darcy has already left the city, but the diplomat will stay until the end of the festival. The key to everything lies in that gift.
The gift? Why bother with that? Isn't the pigment what we're really after? Or do you mean the diplomat is a Manus member too? Is the gift itself the pigment?
Once we find the answer to one, we'll uncover the answer to the other.
If you're sure we're on the right track, I'll do all I can to help you out. Our grand operation to retake the pigment will start at sunrise tomorrow. No, make that now. What are you waiting for? Free me so I can gather my men and...
You're not going anywhere, Senor Perez.
The correction comes with a cold smile.
You won't be part of this operation. And don't even dream about freedom until I get my hands on the pigment. Better pray I solve this before you lose the last of your wits like your kids.
No! You can't do this to me, you two-legged demon!
She lowers the lid to the pigment case down, slow yet firm, until their cries become muffled squeaks once more. Then she flips the latch down. She walks to the window to take in the last moments of the night. So let me get this correction here, and I want to confirm it. So the mites killed the original Perez, taken over. Okay. A dry night wind blows through the city as the day dawns on the Day of the Dead. The mask of menace she had worn to get through her interrogation is gone entirely. All that's left is a woman staring out a window, content but unsmiling.
You seem confident, Senorita Butterfly. You've already found some critical clues pointing to things beyond this pigment, haven't you?
Yes, something that connects all the murders, and a soon-to-be victim. Alive for the time being.
Increíble. You pieced it all together from just a single glance at that list? But shouldn't you do something right away? You might still be able to save them.
In response, she passes him the list dryly over her shoulder.
Save them? Why would I do that? Don't bother trying to figure me out. wastes both our time. The murders, the vigile, the gangs, and this whole underground world mean nothing to me. This drama will draw its curtain tomorrow. Dia de los Fieles Difuntos, when the city's residents welcome back their departed faithful. Interrupting such a heartfelt occasion would just be cruel, don't you think? No. I'll infiltrate the diplomat's mansion tomorrow night and attend the festival myself. Though I guarantee you won't be able to find me in the crowd. When the killer strikes and the audience screams, I'll be sitting in the best seat in the house. And prove, as always, that my deductions are flawless.
Alright, I might make this my thumbnail, to be honest. I don't know, I'm just searching for good thumbnails.
I think I see your reasoning now, Señorita Butterfly.
The large device she carries makes an audible hum, only noticeable in the silence between them.
Pardon me for asking, but what is this device you're carrying about?
A demonic scale-based additive manufacturing machine, powered by tens of thousands of arcane skills operating simultaneously.
I've never seen such technology.
In layman's terms, you might think of it as a kind of automatic arcane printer for physical items, but it's merely a prop for tomorrow night's performance.
An ornate letter engraved on its casing catches his eye.
M. The initial of your name, isn't it, Señorita? What does it stand for? Mystery? Madness? Magic?
Each guess slides off of her unanswered.
Mary. Mia. Mona, perhaps?
Marguerite. Marguerite.
Marguerite.
Okay. So her real name is Marguerite, right? Or is it not her real name? I don't know. I'm trying to piece together here. Dios mío. There's a lot to read here. A smuggling list. Down there. Roll in. Noir. Okay, this is the name. Okay. Alright, I think it's time for me to take a break once more, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, back again. Let's continue on with part 13. Cut silence.
Marguerite! Explain what you are doing out here.
The year is 1987, just after the second storm. A cold wind sweeps across the Siberian ice fields, lifting snow from the frozen ground and carrying it far away.
Nothing. One of them, a girl, has the same name as me.
She wipes away the writing left in the snow.
Have you forgotten the Hush Squad's #1 rule? No communication with mission targets. When the LT assigned you to my squad, he said you had the right stuff to be an excellent Hush trooper. Said you could spot the target in a ghillie suit from 2 kilometers away. More importantly, he said you were smart. So be smart. And don't meddle in things that aren't your concern. Understand? Break's over. Let's move.
Marguerite lifts her rifle and trudges behind her commander into the blistering wind. At last, they arrive at the transport vehicle.
What's going on? Why aren't we moving?
It's the engine. Not even our warming incantation can manage against this cold. We might have to stop and spend the night here.
The subordinate reports, shivering.
Unacceptable! We're still at least 3 days from the Loop Laboratories relay station. We can't afford to lose another. We have to get these transfers done on schedule, or there's no guarantee we'll have enough time to take shelter when the storm hits.
But I think the deserters need some time to rest as well. Most of them have fallen ill. If we keep going like this, they might not make it to the destination. I think they could use some sleep and proper medication.
That is above your pay grade, Trooper. We were ordered to transfer these deserters, dead or alive.
The commander snaps at her before she can finish.
Marguerite, go fix the engine. I'll contact command to confirm the location of our nearest post. I want this convoy burning rubber by the end of the hour. Understood?
Yes, ma'am.
Without a word, Marguerite inspects the broken engine. Nearby, Larissa looks worried.
Sure is cold up near the mines, huh? If I hadn't joined Zeno, I'd probably be sitting in a warm classroom right now. I wonder what university life is like.
Don't dream too much. University can be just as strange as anywhere else.
The distant young woman keeps her gaze lowered.
Back in 1999, I was auditing a philosophy class at Cambridge, just to watch some bird-headed professor declare out of the blue that teaching philosophy was an absurd profession. He quit and joined the Laplace Scientific Computing Center.
That's a good one. Going to university in 1999? How old would you have been? 13? 14? How'd a prodigy like you end up stuck in the Hush Squad?
Could be I just enjoy the work. It's calming. Could be that I hope someday to find my purpose here.
Marguerite slams the hood shut and the engine roars to life.
Yeah, sure. If walking across an ice field at 40 below isn't calming, I don't know what is.
Study your target, predict their movement, track them down, and then...
She mimics firing a gun with her hand.
That's what makes you calm? You've got to be joking.
Yeah, just joking.
All I've wanted was to join the Flying Witches.
Then why are you here, stealing intel and carrying out assassinations?
The lieutenant promised that the Hush Squad comes with a generous salary and death benefits. You know, at the time, my mom was sick, and then the storm struck. Guess I didn't really need the money in the end.
A short, dry laugh escapes her lips, but Marguerite doesn't match it.
Do you have any idea what this Loop laboratory does, Marguerite? We've transferred over 100 deserters there since summer, but I've never seen any of them come back out. Probably none of my business. I once helped with the Xeno recruitment drive in a war zone. I saw a lot of things there. Those soldiers, they lost everything in the war. They only joined Xeno because they heard they'd get proper meals. Not exactly what I'd call willing recruits. These arcanist deserters we've been moving, they just weren't ready to face death yet. Marguerite, I'm telling you this because I trust you.
I know what it does.
Huh? What do you mean?
The Loop Laboratory. It has another name. The Amber Room. At the end of the battle in 1999, a massive number of soldiers were lost to the storm. It was a devastating blow to Xeno's military strength. From then on, the higher-ups have been trying to find a woman named Erd. Or to be exact, the woman she was, before being reversed by the storm. That's why they built the Loop Laboratory near the Don River. It's a facility that can resist the storm. The deserters aren't being transferred there for any ordinary training or dry runs. The things they do to the deserters' bodies involve unprecedented arcane powers related to the storm itself.
Before she realizes it, the listener's back is damp with cold sweat.
I don't think I understand. How do you know all this?
I read the classified files sealed in Warehouse Zero at headquarters.
You went into Warehouse Zero? They could have shot you just for stepping in there. Tell me you're just joking.
You got me again.
Larissa breathes out a sigh of relief.
I've got another joke. Sometimes I eavesdrop on Xeno's encrypted telegrams, just for fun. The problem is, the encryption patterns are so repetitive that cracking them's become boring.
I honestly can't tell which of your jokes is more disturbing.
The European branches have been bending over backwards to look for the original copies of the Tome of Mercury and the Path to Truth. But to find their owners, the famous Cavendish family of alchemists, we'll need the storm to take us further back in time. Meanwhile, a squad from the Buenos Aires branch has been searching for a rare arcane metal, likely a special silver ore from Mexico's Veil of Tears, and the Egypt branch has sent raw lion tails and sacred scarab wings to the Loop Laboratory in droves.
Larissa searches for some clear meaning to what she's hearing.
But what does all this mean? What are they trying to achieve?
I'm not sure, but one thing's for certain. It's all connected to the Loop Laboratory's arcane experiments, to find the truth behind the storm.
All those experiments, they must have found something, right?
Not even half.
No, Larissa, not even close.
Her face is expressionless, emotionless, almost blank.
All signs point to a goal coveted by every alchemist, a feat humanity has never succeeded in achieving. It's hardly surprising they're still groping in the dark, looking for a key object. A step, or more likely, a person. And these so-called deserters? Fodder. Even if they survive the experiments, they'll just be thrown out to face the next storm.
No way. I probably shouldn't ask, Marguerite, but what did you mean by so cold?
Marguerite seizes on the question, reading her comrade's nerves with her eyes.
You've guessed already, haven't you?
Yes. What? What are you trying to say?
That these poor wretches are anything but deserters. Apparently, they were unfortunate enough to meet the experiment criteria. So Zeno fabricated their desertion charges and had them sent to the laboratory. So, you know the truth. What are you going to do?
She has her on the edge, precisely where she wants her to be, but it isn't quite enough yet to push her over.
I don't know. I need some time to think.
Wait, isn't she one of the names on the list?
In any case, I think I'll take some time to give the deserters... I'll give them some medication so they can at least survive the journey there. I know you won't stop me, Marguerite.
Marguerite shrugs. The hush trooper unlocks the truck. Inside, thin, sickly teenagers huddle together for warmth.
Larissa, will we be there soon?
Everyone's in bad shape. But we've agreed among ourselves we don't want to cause you any more trouble. Really, Fomar and Stepan are asleep now. I just hope their fever subsides.
Don't worry. We'll reach our destination in just a few days. There'll be a warm place to stay, and plenty of soup and bread. Sylvia, could you help hand out these antipyretics to anyone who needs them?
Oh, of course. We really can't thank you enough, Larissa.
Footsteps crunch behind her, carried by the whipping wind.
All right, we just made contact with the Foundation's Far East branch and... Larissa, Marguerite, what the hell are you doing?
Didn't I say these deserters weren't your concern?
A researcher stands before a derelict-looking office and knocks on the door.
Mr. Ludwig, were you looking for me? I know I'm a little early, but if I had waited any longer, I would have been caught up by my bothersome fellow researchers again. Are you in there?
No answer comes. Faint burn marks on the door hint at a severe fire months ago. Suddenly, the sound of lab equipment crashing echoes from inside.
Mr. Ludwig?
I think I'm getting closer to the end, I'm assuming. But who knows, maybe. Let's see. Encrypted telegram, top secret casino headquarters, secret branches. Research confirms that the truth behind the storm is very unlikely tied to a high-value target known as Erd. Our primary objective is to locate and make contact with this individual. Note, we are seeking the original her, prior to any influence from the storm. The identity of any presently existing individual holds those research value. High Command has established a facility known as the Loop Laboratory along the Dawn River, codenamed Amber Room. Its existence is classified at the highest level and is to be exempt from external inquiry of any kind. The Loop Laboratory has achieved structural immunity from the storm. Per orders, deserters have been transferred to the facility to undergo arcane experiments. All procedures are to be directed, documented, and overseen by our personnel only. All branches are hereby notified of the following resource allocations. Reminder, the Loop Laboratory is of the highest priority. Any intelligence concerning the target Erd must be reported immediately. So, I think the Ember Room's purpose was to try to create a loop, a simulation of the storm, looping the individuals to switch identities to make sure they find the original. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I know the music's a bit loud. Well, on my end, yes. But still. I have to work this here. But I'm not sure if the game, you can hear the game already. The substitute director immediately considers many possibilities. A lab accident, time travel, unstable alchemical elements. He pushes the door open and bursts inside. Hit my head, hit my mic again.
Mr. Ludwig, are you there? His office is even messier than mine.
Several shadowy birds rush toward him, trailing smoke and ash. Smoky ravens.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
What is this? Huh, a raven familiar. Okay.
Safety's off. This ends now. Our blood will burn. The path will become clear.
On ne passe pas.
Danger. Do not mistake me. Prions pour que cette victoire nous apporte la...
I'm skipping everything.
Seelentausch.
An incantation is cast. The Raven familiars lose their arcane connection, fading into mist and disappearing from the cluttered office.
Was zum... Großartig. Meine Kollegen haben mich nun endgültig in den Wahnsinn getrieben. Hat ja lange genug gedauert. Aber was zur Hölle geht hier vor? Ich habe ihnen gesagt, dass der ganze Laden nach dem Brand komplett renoviert werden muss. Aber natürlich hat niemand auf mich gehört.
Entschuldigung, Herr Adler. Während meiner Forschung zur Urlaubssprache hat meine Seele meinen Körper für eine Weile verlassen. Eine durchaus spirituelle Erfahrung, muss ich sagen. Seitdem hat sich meine Seele angewöhnt, völlig zufällig in meinen Familiar überzuspringen. Wie Sie sich vorstellen können, ist das gewöhnungsbedürftig. Diesmal ist es passiert, während ich gerade Akten sortiert habe.
Besorgniserregend, gelinde gesagt. Vielleicht hättest du doch etwas länger im Genesungszentrum verweilen sollen.
Ach, keine Sorge um mich. Ich hatte meinen Anteil an Forschungsunfällen. Gehört alles zum Beruf.
He takes a moment to straighten his collar.
More importantly, Mr. Adler, have you made any progress on the arcane pigment investigation since our last meeting? Be it from Institutum Lorenz or the Foundation investigator dispatched at our request.
I did receive a report from Miss Latham 2 days ago. She has made contact with the local vigilance bureau. Apparently, some arcanist criminal organization is operating an extensive smuggling ring within Mexico City. It's been hindering her investigation in a number of ways.
I worry for her safety. I do hope the vigils look after her.
My thought exactly. I've made clear that her own safety is top priority. She should be under the Vigil's protection now. While we're ruminating on the topic, there's something I feel needs clarification. I had thought the pigment investigation was a request from the staff committee, but you're the only member who has shown any interest in its progress. The request came directly from you, didn't it?
Well deduced, Mr. Adler. You've heard about the conflict between the internal factions of the Foundation, I assume. Inevitably, its impacts have affected Laplace as well. After I awoke from my coma at the rehab center, Commissioner Pedra paid me a visit. He warned me that over half of the staff committee supports the proposal of a comprehensive policy reform at Laplace. Should it pass, Laplace may lose its independence and become a full subsidiary of the Foundation. He asked me to join the staff committee and oppose this policy reform. I agreed.
Ach so. Then if Laplace develops enough groundbreaking storm technologies before the Foundation does, we can turn the tables on them.
Indeed, it would give us better leverage, if nothing else. But we don't have much time on our hands. Their hawks are gaining support from more commissioners as we speak. For now, all I can do is delay the proposal's review process.
Typical politics. You once led the Plesetsk branch, Mr. Ludwig. And as I am sure you can see, I have never been one for matters of politics or leadership. I was only appointed to maximize the chance of preserving and continuing Director Lucy's research. That is to say, is there any chance we could bring Director Lucy back to Laplace?
Whether possible or not, our first step in either case will be to stop this policy reform. If Miss Latham's investigation yields no significant progress soon, all we can do is wait for good news from Lorenz Butterfly. I'm confident she'll bring us something. She's always been one step ahead.
You sound quite certain of her. But we know nothing about this Lorenz Butterfly, aside from a few unorthodox papers and provocative letters.
The bird-headed scientist chooses to remain silent, but the cryptic response proves a poor choice when dealing with an expert cryptologist.
Wait a minute. Unmöglich. You know who Lorenz Butterfly is, don't you?
It was the year of 1999. At the time, I was a visiting professor at Cambridge University. There was a student in my class, far too brilliant for her exceptionally young age. The staff told me she wasn't an enrolled student. She simply came every week to attend my lecture. I had intended to recommend her for admission, but, of course, the storm disrupted everything. I ended up leaving Cambridge and joining Laplace myself. After the second storm, I paid the university a visit and saw that young lady again.
Are you saying she survived multiple storms on her own?
Yes. Though she didn't share the details, I could tell she was hiding a secret, or running from some serious danger. She had an exceptional gift for the sciences. Naturally, I invited her to join Laplace.
But from what little we know of her, she's dangerous.
I trust you would not mistake me for an idealist, Mr. Adler. Dangerous as she may be, we need her help, especially in times like these. That said, should she become completely out of control, I hope to be her one and only victim.
You have done little to reassure me, Mr. Ludwig. Aber vielleicht hast du recht. Wir müssen jeden Preis weitermachen. Alle sind so verbissen entschlossen. Es wird Zeit, dass auch ich die Kraft aufbringe, weiter durchzuhalten. I will continue to monitor Miss Latham's progress.
Okay, so shoot the bees away. Laplace Rehab Center medical record. Okay, so this is about Ludwig. The patient recently suffered a severe episode of OBE during his research on holiday language. His consciousness has since fully recovered. However, his soul has now repeatedly transferred to his familiar without warning. A accompanied by short-term memory loss, a weakened sense of reality, and distorted time perception. Prior records indicate the patient lacks sufficient awareness of the risks tied to OBE. Ongoing supervision and intervention are required. He also reports consuming an unidentified arcane substance resembling honey. Its consumption remains unknown and it requires further analysis. Symptoms: abnormal self-perception, disordered sense of time, gaps in memory. Episodes can last for hours. Recast McKendy. No significant improvement observed. Risk: relatively high, though the patient is showing signs of improvement. Ongoing observation is recommended. Let's see. Depersonalization, derealization or disorder, speech and language impairment, consulting colleagues without conscious awareness. It's a lot here and there. Alright, moving on. Moving on. The two accused murderers at last reached their safe house to regroup. Somehow, this empty little hovel, bathed in moonlight in a deserted cemetery, manages to feel cozy and welcoming.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, about that. Could you wait, Mr. Adler? I need a second to replace my reel so I can answer you properly.
Loggerhead speaks into her communicator. Beside her, Ramona sets down her fellow escapee and begins carefully cleaning her of the dirt and dusty footprints she had gathered in the fight.
Oh, your technique is most delicate, mademoiselle. Were you once a professional art restorer? Or a collector, perhaps?
No, none of that. I can't say I've got much experience with art. I just expel arcane energy from crime scenes.
Is that so? Well, you should know that I happen to be carrying quite a number of murder weapons and a few corpses within me.
Ah, we did it! The three of us made it out of the serpent's den in one piece. Smile at my camera and say cheese!
She's such a sweet bean, sweet cute. She's just a sweet kid, right?
Hey, you know what? This reminds me of the Three Musketeers. We're just like them. Oh, if only I could keep investigating with you guys.
If only. You got other plans?
Ramona notices the uncertainty in Loggerhead's voice.
No, nothing like that. It's just that I don't think I can continue my investigation anytime soon. You see, I need to replace some components in my head, else I could suffer a continuous memory loss. The components were supposed to last longer than this.
Did they get you? I was sure I deflected that bullet.
Yeah, you did! You saved my life! But you never can tell when a gear will foul up. Ugh, of course, the mishap that tops my list of most unfortunate malfunctions had to happen now. The bright side is, we've confirmed the club's involvement in the murders, and knowing you, Miss Ramona, I'm sure you can solve...
Hey, this isn't on me. It's on them. I reported our findings to the Vigil Bureau after we got out of there.
She has neglected to mention that they took something from said auction.
They'll send their agents to raid the club and run Bettis into the ground. I'd bet on it. I'm not sure how I let myself get roped into this mess in the first place.
I'm so sorry. You're right, I shouldn't have assumed you were some lone wolf hell-bent on protecting the city.
Yeah, you got it right. I clear out arcane energy, not criminals.
She tries to put on a brave face, to appear calm and detached from the situation. But she can't help looking over to Loggerhead with concern.
You two stay here for now. Place should be safe from the club's goons.
Safe and free at last. I simply couldn't ask for more. Thank you so very much for dragging me out of that torturous place. This might sound a little forward, but might you possibly find me somewhere to be hung up? Somewhere pleasant, please? Oh, how I long for a place to call home. Preferably among fellow arcanists. Though I certainly wouldn't say no to such a lovely cemetery either.
The lady in the painting makes her point clear.
Miss Ramona, you'll not be disappointed by my services, I assure you. I can hide all manner of wicked secrets within my frame, for example. Manus Vindictae forced me to swallow all sorts of rubbish in France, only to be smuggled across the Atlantic and thrown into the darkest corner of the Turquoise Serpent Club. The memories torment me still. Oh, which reminds me, though I was used as a dumping ground by the Manus, if I search carefully, I could still find something useful, even valuable. A moment, if you will. Allow me to find you a suitable gift.
She tips over and spills out a pile of strange knickknacks and outright junk.
Ah, this is a miraculous mirror I received at a market in Paris. Look into it, and you'll see a beard fit to measure sitting right upon your face. A dream come true for a bare-faced beard wisher.
You don't know that she's a girl, right?
This little conch isn't half bad either. A sailor, drunk as a skunk I might add, threw it at me when I was stranded on the Mediterranean coast. The music it creates could rival a siren's song, I tell you, though it does carry the faint whiff of that sailor's rummy breath.
Seeing Ramona's expression darken, Loggerhead signals for the painting to stop her sales pitch.
Oh, painting lady! I just thought of the perfect place for you. The Timekeeper's suitcase. It's clean and always bright and has a huge backyard called the Wilderness to boot. More importantly, you'll meet all kinds of wonderful people there.
Ooh la la! A chance for rebirth sent straight from the heavens. I can hardly wait.
I'll ask the Timekeeper about it once I get back to the Foundation.
Ramona gives them both a knowing look, attempting to reel the two awakened back to the situation at hand. Suddenly, she senses movement outside. Footsteps approach from just beyond the cemetery gate.
You just couldn't leave me and the spirits here alone, huh?
Forgive the intrusion, Senorita Ramona. Might I have a moment of your time?
Sure, if you don't mind standing. Don't have any drinks to offer either. Living with the dead usually means peace and quiet. Not so much tonight.
She leads the visitor aside. Nearby, the two awakened lean in to listen.
You and your friends certainly made your presence known at the auction. I hear every gang in the city is trying to sniff you out. Signora Luisa even put a bounty of 50,000 charpadontes on your heads.
As nice as it is for you to come here and tell me I'm a wanted woman, I doubt those goons can find this old place. And clearly you're not here on their behalf either.
Correct. I'm here to...
He stops himself and then shifts the topic.
I just wanted to ask you something. You attended the auction to investigate the serial murders, see? Were you able to track down the culprit?
You serious? You saw what happened. I was framed for the 6th murder. From now on, smoking out Perez is the Vigil business. Not mine. You didn't seriously expect me to catch the bastard, did you?
No need to be modest. The Vigil would never have gotten this close were it not for the crucial information you provided. But there's something else. I suspect Senor Perez isn't the true culprit.
He takes a deep breath and produces the list he got from Perez.
I've been thinking it over all morning. You should see this. I met a young woman. She doesn't work for the Vigil Bureau, nor does she intend to stop the next murder. But she did help me find this list. I dare not fathom what might happen if we don't do something. This could be your last chance.
Last chance for what? Actually, forget it. I got a hunch I won't like what you're gonna say.
Ramona accepts the lead, once again thrust into the role of reluctant investigator.
Thank you, Senorita. You have a kind heart. I wish you every success with your investigation.
As he disappears from view, the others begin to look over his list.
Golly! A critical clue delivered right to your doorstep! You really do have influence in this city, Miss Ramona.
Hey, painting lady. You ever seen or heard of any of these people?
Let's see. Oh, Indeed I do. I know them quite well. These are all members of Manus Vindictae. A few I have not met in person, but I recognize their names. To think I once considered them friends. Ah, what a foolish collection of brushstrokes I am. Though, I must admit, the days we spent in Paris were among the few truly happy moments in my life.
Ramona clears her throat, attempting to steer the lady away from an overlong trip down memory lane.
This list shows the Manus members responsible for smuggling pigment and coordinating with the club.
So, if we find them, we find the arcane pigment. Let's do it!
Settle down, Latham. See the timestamps here? Their last smuggling run was a while ago. For all we know, they've already skipped out of Mexico entirely. Then again, why would Añil give me this list? Perez isn't our guy. What did I miss? Is the answer somewhere on this list?
She looks over the names, attempting to find some connection. Inside her mind, a map of the city lights up spot by spot.
Ledru Rollin. Stayed at Rosa's Inn for 3 days. Booked it after burning down her kitchen. Rosa asked me to track him down using my ancestral psychic ability. Pretty disappointed when I told her I'm not a psychic. Neither were my parents. Frauds, the both of them.
I remember him. I often saw him tinkering with dangerous-looking alchemical materials. The poor man seemed to have lost his mind the moment he put on that mask.
Maybe that's why he blew up Rosa's kitchen.
Stop.
Diggers. He's broken into more than one government facility, claiming he only wanted to see the works of the muralism movement up close. The guards and patrol officers threw him out, of course. Got a friend in the government, Diego. He told me all about this guy.
Oh, that hip fellow. Still alive, is he? I haven't heard a word from him since he went to Tierra del Fuego with the preacher.
It's William, a journalist. Recently published an article in El Semanario Heraldo de Mexico, featuring his interview with a foreign diplomat. Style was totally bloated. Only made it into the city's best-selling paper because of the diplomat's status. Rumor is, he gave him all kinds of stuff to make sure he got the interview.
Hélas, Fitzwilliam. Monsieur Perez was sick to death of the greed of that man. One day, as I was sitting in the warehouse, I spied him barge in and make off with all manner of valuables. A golden pendant, an antique statuette, a turquoise mask, and even a most exquisite quetzal tiara. Talk about greedy. He also stole a few paintings, once depicting indigenous people in Mexican mythology, I believe, before stuffing everything into a giant bag and disappearing.
Paintings?
Paintings?
Oui, chérie. There are countless works of art in the club. In fact, I heard that Diplomat has a particular interest in art exhibitions. Perhaps it was those very paintings that Fitzwilliam used to curry favor with him.
Every detail from each crime scene flashes through Ramona's thoughts. Then it clicks into place. The picture, once fuzzy, becomes clear.
How could I not see it? The key to solving these killings isn't in the Turquoise Serpent Club.
Whatever do you mean?
The first murder, a vagrant drowned next to a pile of trash out in the desert. Case was freaky. Got passed to the Vigil Bureau because of it. The second, a businessman drowns before falling into his own vivarium, only to be shredded to pieces by his own critters. The third collapsed in a bustling plaza. The fourth in a monastery. The fifth in an apartment. No link found between any of them, except for the way they died. It was right in front of me the whole time. In the junkyard, in the monastery's office, and on the plaza's wall. Latham, you remember that scorched strip of cloth we found at the fifth crime scene?
Yeah, I remember. The one with 3 symbols on it, right? It's the logo of the Turquoise Serpent Club. That's what led us to the auction.
But it isn't about the logo. What matters is the strip itself. It was linen, part of the canvas of a burnt-up painting.
Painting? But what about the 6th murder? That lady was killed right in front of us.
And there weren't any paintings near.
Her wheel stops in place.
Wait!
Exactly. A painting was being auctioned off at the time. We should have seen it sooner. It all makes sense. Every single one of the crime scenes had a painting near it. The key to solving the case is in the paintings.
Then, what Fitzwilliam brought to the diplomat would be...
We need to warn him!
He's at a party near Senora Juarez's family ofrenda. A businesswoman. If we move fast, we might still be able to get to him before the killer does.
Roger that, partner! Operation Save the Day is a go!
I love her enthusiasm. Even with a solid lead on the means and the killer's next target, Ramona can't shake the feeling that something is still missing.
No, Latham. You're injured. You should stay here with the lady.
But lone wolves in the movies almost always meet a tragic end. I can't let a friend get into trouble by themselves!
Neither can I.
Huh? Oh, wait, you mean I'm your friend too?
Ramona fights against responding with a smile and by diving into her thoughts.
But something's still fishy. All these victims, diplomat included, look familiar to me. But why? Where else have I seen them? Besides the newspapers and reports. And more importantly, why me? Why am I the one who found all these clues, huh? Just because I was at the scene? Because I know the city like the back of my hand? Or because I happen to be a descendant of a famous psychic family? Don't make me laugh. No. This isn't a coincidence. It can't be.
Ramona heads towards the street without hesitation.
Ramona! Hold on!
Logger ahead, limping, can't keep up. Path of the Dead. Huh. I kind of like the little descriptions in every chapter. Continuing on. The night is made hazy with the smoke of an uncountable number of candles. The ofrenda holds food and drinks. Marigolds glow in vivid colors. Pictures and paintings of the dead smile down on the living.
Damas y caballeros, it is my great honor to join you in celebrating Dia de los Fieles Difuntos on this fabulous evening. Ah, you must be Senor Mac from the United States. How are you enjoying your stay in Mexico City? Just as I promised, is it not?
Mighty fine indeed. Thanks again for your invitation, ma'am. I have to say, I've been eager to meet you in person. I think I'm falling in love with this city already.
Well, the party's only just begun. Many more truly unprecedented experiences await. Believe me.
An unexpected visitor appears at the entrance.
Well, look who it is. A pleasant surprise indeed. I thought you weren't coming, Senora New.
Buenas noches, Senora Juarez.
I owe you my thanks for your beautiful restoration of the murals on my family's tomb. I do so hope you enjoy yourself tonight.
I'm sure I will. Thank you for your kind invitation, Senora.
He walks toward the brilliantly decorated ofrenda, his grim-faced presence clashing with the joyful atmosphere.
This was a mistake. For her and for me. Senorita Ramona is nowhere to be seen. Perhaps she isn't coming. No, she'll show her face. She's sure to recognize the significance of that list, and Senorita Butterfly must be hidden somewhere nearby. Taking her seat for the drama, no doubt.
The place falls silent. A deep, official voice speaks over the microphone.
I would like to express my thanks to Mrs. Juarez for kindly hosting us tonight. Here in Mexico City, I have been able to witness and feel the beauty of your culture. The Dia de los Muertos celebration has shown me the extraordinary way in which the Mexican people remember, celebrate, and reunite with their departed loved ones. And I have truly been moved by it. Now, please join me in raising a toast to all those past and to all who yet live. Let the party begin!
Guests laugh and toast, raising their glasses in a show of respect to the diplomat. Yet, as the attendees sip their drinks and cheer, someone approaches and whispers to the diplomat. The glasses have not even lowered before the two of them step away from view.
He seems on edge. Did something happen? I should follow him.
But his motion is cut off by another arrival.
You didn't say you'd be here.
I couldn't help but worry about you after I gave you that list.
Huh. You can't even protect yourself. Why are you worrying about anyone else? Get out of here before the killer makes a move. Place is crowded. No one's gonna bother to save you when they strike.
She shifts her eyes over to the diplomat as she speaks. He is standing in a quiet corner, speaking with someone who appears to be a younger aide.
What? How could that be? Enough of your excuses. In any case, we mustn't let Mrs. Suarez get wind of this.
The diplomat scolds him, and they begin to argue. The aide shifts nervously and then shoots his hand out into his pocket.
Oh no. He's got a weapon. We gotta stop him.
What's going on here?
Very well. Let me try my hand. Those folks simply shoot. And that's that. So suggest me this one. Would you care to lie down? Focus. One drop. Get ready. Oh, please. I know how to use it. This is our big scene. The way forward requires a determined...
The thought to be assailant falls to the ground. He lifts his hand from his pocket, revealing nothing more than a festive candy likely taken from an ofrenda far too soon.
What on earth is wrong with you? Think you could go around roughing up my men? Who are you? Some local gangsters?
Senor, listen. You're in serious danger. He was gonna assassinate you.
What nonsense are you spouting? He was just delivering a report. It's the painting I gave Mrs. Suarez. Apparently, the color has faded in one spot. My assistant was only asking me to check it over.
A painting from the Turquoise Serpent Club? Where is it? You need to give it to me now. If you want to live, you need to stay away from that painting.
The diplomat's mood shifts. He seems frightened. Certainly, but not of the painting she warns him about.
You're from one of those xenophobic arcanist groups, aren't you? Mrs. Suarez warned me about people like you. What are you planning to do, huh? Kill me in front of all these people?
No, senor. Listen to me, I'm trying to help you.
Help! Intruders! Help!
Too late. His words stop. A painful rasp replaces him. He grabs his throat, struggling for air. They have moved without noticing to the part of the courtyard where gifts are displayed.
What on earth? Señor, are you alright?
No te acerques tanto. Ese poder arcano podría ahogarte junto con él.
Where am I? Is that a lake beneath the water? Help!
The diplomat's voice falls into a rasp, then silence. He crumples into a heap on the ground.
This is just like
what happened at the auction. The killer can't be far. Must still be hiding somewhere near the ofrenda.
Ramona hears a rustle in the grass behind her. She returns with just enough time to spy a figure darting away.
There! Get him!
Just tell me, who's the killer? The city street is crowded with people celebrating. The raucous mood and shifting mass of people obscure sight in every direction. They have lost sight of their culprit.
Maldita sea.
We lost them. This is a wealthy area. The mansions on this street must have guards at their entrances. We can ask them if they saw anyone suspicious.
No time for that. The paintings are the key to the killer's MO. But what else am I missing? The diplomat already had the painting for a while before the party. That journalist must have given it to him a few days ago. So why'd the killer wait so long? And why strike in front of so many people? Why do it on the night of one of our biggest festivals? That's gotta be it. It's all about the timing.
Timing, you say? So it has something to do with Dia de los Fieles Difuntos.
That's right. The second night of Dia de los Muertos. The night we welcome back and reunite with the faithful departed. Death is just a part of the cycle of life, right? I bet the killer thinks so too. And they chose tonight because they're trying to lead the spirits of the victims somewhere. Someplace they aren't meant to be.
She looks down. Countless marigold petals spread out beneath her feet, forming a path to guide the dead. It stretches far into the distance.
Huh. That may be the answer. See? Someone's laid a trail of marigolds out the back door.
The vivid glow of marigolds is what's said to guide spirits back to the land of the living.
They want us to follow this path, huh? Fine. Then let's go.
A quiet, stately building marks the end of the marigold trail. Pardon me.
You're kidding. Of all the places.
Where? Where? Don't leave me out of this like this. Where, though? Alright, back again. Got myself some good juiced up veggies, juiced up carrot, or juiced up fruit. Alright, so convergence. Convergence. Is there a deeper meaning behind these murders? Who knows? White smoke from burning copo fills the air, mixed with the scent of old books.
The Mexico City People's Library.
The library. Of course. Wait, the library? I mean, every time we start a new chapter, the mural always shows. Was I right to suspect something like that?
Home to the Vigil Bureau's temporary branch. Why here?
She lights a candle. The small frame does little to brighten the vast darkness of the room before her.
Wait, Anil. I'm not sure what might lie ahead. You better stay back.
Understood. I wouldn't want to be a liability. I'll await a certain young woman here, and do my best to ensure she doesn't interfere with your actions. Be careful, Señorita Ramona. Your safety is more important than anything.
In total silence, she walks through the familiar corridors, made unfamiliar in the dim light and strange circumstances. She reminds herself that it is still the same place she entered 100 times before. The bookshelves stand in their usual order. The lobby door shines. The lobby floor shines. The only difference is that no one is here.
They must have dispatched some top officers to the club after they got my report. Others will be out on patrol, making sure the festival doesn't have any Arcanum-related accidents. Still, I can't believe they would just leave the place empty. That makes no sense. There must be.
Her words fade into the still air. Around the corner, the receptionist lies passed out on the floor, even unconscious. Her face is tight with fear, as if trapped in a nightmare.
No. Help. Still breathing. Trapped in a living nightmare or something. A whole lot of pneuma gathered here. Someone's activated a ritual. A big one. Power of it's knocked out anyone in the area. Who the hell be able to set up a large-scale arcane ritual like this? In a Vihir Bureau branch? And how?
Ramona lifts the candle and looks up toward these stairs.
That mural. The one with the missing artist. But now it's finished.
Muriel. I'm gonna say that it's Muriel that's the killer. How many times has she seen that mural? Those faces, the familiar scene, vivid yet silent, unfinished for as long as she had worked with the vigils before. Here, she had never truly committed the faces of those young people in the mural to memory, but now they seem almost seem familiar.
Could this be the killer's final piece? And I...
Hold on. It was a critical clue. She takes a deep breath.
I followed their marigold trail here. Am I their final target?
You finally come.
Oh god.
Teresita.
Here.
My dear friend.
Of course.
Teresita? You think I'm a friend of yours? Is that why you chose me?
You've truly forgotten everything. That's quite alright. I'll help you remember, just as you once helped me. This mural is my first and final piece of the era. A product of blood, sweat, and tears. A tribute to the Mexican mythos you held so dear. One that honors both the sacred traditions of our ancestors and our courageous struggles in the modern world. You see, no matter how strange this world becomes, I will never abandon our shared dream. I incorporated each of us into the painting, just as I have done many times before. Think of it as a celebration of our rebirth. I've waited a long time for this reunion. 4 long years. Crossing several storms under Manus Vindicte's protection. I chased all sorts of myths and legends, all to find a way to resurrect the dead.
And he's got the pigment.
And I finally found it. The Aztecs believed that the manner of one's death determines the soul's reincarnation. And so tonight, the souls of our warriors will be reborn, like butterflies emerging from their cocoons, carried on sacred winds from the north. This is our reunion. One not even death can keep us from.
So, boss fight, huh? I'll use these.
I'd rather deal with the unseen world.
But I'm fighting her? What am I fighting her for?
Picking up, sensing their thoughts. This ends now. Close your eyes. Huh. Very well. Though it may come with pain alone. This ritual. I can feel the painting melting my soul and absorbing me into it. Any arcane skill I cast will only empower the ritual. 15 with me?
Agreed. Targets were confirmed.
On the bus. stop it. A little surprise.
Eliminate target.
Doubt I can stop him out there. I gotta try to break the ritual from the inside. But if I fail, the mural might swallow me up for good. It's all or nothing now. Come on.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
A dripping sound breaks the quiet, but its source remains hidden. The sense of space fades away as our mind sinks into darkness.
Que duermas bien, Teresita. Fall into the dream. Our irreplaceable memory of the past. Cuando despiertes, todo habrá vuelto a ser como antes. La belleza de nuestros días de gloria.
Teresita? Who are you talking about?
Endless water stretches out before her, a lake as wide as Texcoco once had been. A cold color guides her awareness as it moves through the depths of myth. Her long journey ends when she finds her destination and slips into a fragile container made of fragments of memory.
Soy Teresita.
This memory container, as thin as a paper boat, floats to a stop on the water. Around her, a rough memory forms on a stage. Happiness hangs like a fog, showing how its owner once felt.
Teresita? Teresita?
Perdón, tenía la mente en otra parte. Ustedes...
Me llamo Muriel. Maria asked me to welcome you on her behalf. From this day forth, you're officially a fellow member of the Midnight Kitchen.
You are Maria's new student? Oh, sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just surprised you're so young.
No need to apologize. You're not the first to say so. But I've been painting for as long as I can remember.
The Midnight Kitchen. An interesting name. An homage to Montmartre's Bateau Lavoir, is it?
No, nothing like that. We first started gathering in Maria's kitchen late at night, so Antonio suggested we name our little club after it. Maria founded it in hopes of creating a space for like-minded artists to have open and meaningful discussions. She's been planning to start a magazine on Mexico's artistic transformation. And she said you have some wonderful ideas and insights on the art of indigenous peoples. She said you could teach us all about it while she's away on her exhibition tour in the United States.
Well, I'll do my best. Though I have to say, teaching has never been my strong suit. Don't set your expectations too high. Besides, I'll need to look over your paintings first.
Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
The atmosphere thickens and darkens. Only uncertain worry and conflict remain.
Eres un pintor genial, Muriel. Tu obra causará revuelo en todo el mundo.
You're too kind. But as much as I appreciate such praise, you know fame has never been my goal. And I wouldn't accept the title of genius either. I simply love to paint. To create alongside my dear friends.
Your goals are admirable in themselves. Though more than genius, your greatest gift lies in your unending passion. Still, I can't help but wonder if this movement is on the right track.
Is this about that article in Nuevas Masas?
See, we once saw our movement as revolutionary, a force to change our society for the better. But, as Siqueiros said, it seems it may have already fallen under the thumb of the petite bourgeoisie. We wanted to reconceptualize our identity, history, and culture as a people. We believed that only through common understanding could we ever truly be united. We wanted to create a unique story, a story of Mexico. But have we succeeded in our goal?
Teresita?
I'm having second thoughts.
painting these murals on the walls of grand buildings. Perhaps it's been a mistake all along.
The world around her shifts like a maelstrom. The memory flickers in and out. Words and feelings slash her like swirling debris caught in a storm.
And why did you turn down Lucas's invitation, Leon? Paris is the center of the artwork. You know Rivera went to Europe to study around your age, don't you? An opportunity like this doesn't come all that often.
No quiero irme de México, Teresita. No puedo. Quiero quedarme aquí, junto a mis amigos. You saw the debate at the Palacio de Bellas Artes. We're at a critical turning point for the muralist movement.
Which is precisely why I want you to refine your skills in Europe, muy bien. It would do you good to free yourself from this mental turmoil. Art can change the world. I still believe that. But there are many obstacles we need to overcome. A challenge that has kept Maria very busy, and for which the progress has hardly been satisfactory. I shouldn't distract you with all this.
Iré. Si eso es lo que deseas, Teresita.
Entonces hazlo. Haz nuestro sueño realidad, chamaco. El futuro depende de ti. Futuro. Sueño. ¿El sueño de quién? Yo suena inspirador, pero...
Her thoughts drift out of her body, caught helpless in the tide of a deep, rolling sea. She reaches out and stirs the emotions before her. Joy and happiness fade at her touch like mist.
¿Por qué no siento alegría alguna? Aquí no hay más que tristeza.
She whispers the words too difficult to speak out loud.
Hay algo muy olvidado. Tengo que encontrarlo.
This has been an interesting one. Continuing, if we can. And not, because there's this. Alright, this is a land where traditions are told through murals. After the revolution, the young government turned to its artists. This newborn Mexico had so many stories to tell, so many to shape, and paintings adorning the walls of its buildings had become the perfect medium. In the 1920s, the muralist movement swept through the country. Look, this was an art form both ancient and brand new. It no longer lived in auction houses, galleries, or the private collections of the wealthy. Instead, it unfolded across vast walls to the public. On those walls, artists spoke of justice, of freedom, of this nation's history and memory. Imagine it, a country, a new canvas, and so many stories to tell. From the very beginning, these murals were inseparable from politics. The brush was the artist's voice. They spoke of their ideals for beauty, for all the suffering people of the world. But voices are difficult to harmonize, and they can turn harsh. As the 20th century entered its third decade, cracks began to appear between the artist and artist, and between artist and state. Should the murals depict suffering or glory? Whose praises should they sing? Which path forward? Rivera, Orozco, or Siqueiros? Three names that once symbolized hope are Los Tres Grandes, held different visions for the future of both their art and their country. The rifts only deepened. In the small midnight kitchen, young painters listened to this fight for the century. Another fight indeed incoming. I'm getting really excited to try to get to the end of the chapter. Is it real? Our elusive existence? No eternity on Earth, only a fleeting moment. Be it as resilient as jade, it shatters. Be it as revered as gold, it crumbles. Be as resplendent as Quetzal plumes, it will fall away. No eternity on earth, only a fleeting moment. Cantares Mexicanos. Resplendent as Quetzal plumes. Okay, Quetzal plumes. Guided by instinct, she moves forward, step by step. Finally, above this endless churning water, she sees a figure standing still as a statue, pallid as a ghost.
Ha pasado mucho tiempo, Teresita. María, Antonio, Carmen y yo. Todos te hemos extrañado muchísimo. Bienvenida de nuevo.
Muriel, when did you return from Europe? How many years have passed since then? I can't seem to remember at all. Well, please, tell me all about your time in Paris.
He wears a strange, sorrowful expression.
Where do I begin? A lot has happened over the past 4 years. I encountered an arcanist organization called Manus Vindictae. With their help, I survived an event called the Storm. Many times, in fact. But by the time I returned home, I realized everyone I knew had perished. What I returned to was no longer the Mexico I knew.
Oh, my dear Muriel. I'm so sorry to hear it. Perhaps Maria and I shouldn't have sent you to Europe.
But I learned so much there. While I was in Paris, I learned from Professor Rousseau's research. His efforts to find a resurrection ritual led us to discover depths of myth. The sea of humanity's collective unconscious. His failure proved that a successful resurrection requires the alignment of multiple nearly impossible conditions. But at least the professor's research pointed me in the right direction. Do you recall the Temazcal ceremony we once talked about?
The cleansing ritual?
That's the one. Drawing from the Temazcal ceremony, Professor Rousseau's research, and countless other texts, I have finally created the ultimate ritual of resurrection. Using special herbs and arcane skills as a catalyst, we may transfer our existence into a painting, where we'll be enveloped by absolute darkness. And within that primal void, we can regain our purest consciousness and rediscover who we truly are, who we were meant to be. The ritual requires a unique arcane silver ore, which I was fortunate to find here, in this era's Valle de Lágrimas. From it, I crafted a pigment of infinite malleability, one capable of recreating almost anything. Even our memories and identities. The sea of collective unconscious is the deepest layer of the human mind, the origin of all things. Rest assured, Teresita, I will reconstruct you completely, body and mind, from the depths of myth.
I'm not sure I entirely follow. But I see that you are every bit the genius I always knew you were, Muriel. Who else would connect resurrection rituals to an ancient sweat lodge ceremony?
I've tried everything over the years. But I finally found a method that works, Teresita. I'm so thankful that I found you again.
I'm happy you have too. From the bottom of my heart. But I almost feel as if I've forgotten something important.
The roiling water slows into soft, silent ripples. Also, a little bit of moment of pause. We're trying to figure out what to make with chicken. We're just tired. I'm just tired of eating the same thing. She's like, oh, what do you want to make with the chicken?
Now is the year of 1920. The start of a decade you and Maria once longed for. The muralist movement has just begun. I'll ensure we won't make the same mistakes we did last time.
It isn't like you to care about anything beyond your paintings.
People change. It was only after I left you and the others that I realized how lucky I was to live a life completely dedicated to my art.
But we have changed for the better, Muriel. You've grown up. Can take care of yourself now. You no longer need Maria or me to protect you. Knowing that, I can continue my search for what I've forgotten.
Is it really so important? More important than our dream? Than Maria, Antonio, all our friends of the Midnight Kitchen?
It is. It's only a haze to me, but deep down, I know it is more important than anything. I'm sorry, Muriel. Until I find it, I can't pursue our dream with you.
Though confused, she keeps walking forward.
No debes seguir. Más adelante, Teresita.
It's actually a good thumbnail if you can think about it.
Mientras más profundo avances, más se debilita mi ritual. La esencia de tu mente podría borrarse por completo en las profundidades del mito. ¿Estás realmente segura de que quieres irte? Sabiendo que tu propia existencia podría desaparecer.
She doesn't stop. False memories in vivid color began to peel from her skin, like new paint stripped from the canvas. Their joy, their dreams, the time they shared, layer by layer they fall into water below.
Es tan hermoso. Aquellos recuerdos brillaban, centelleaban como cristal. Gracias por mostrármelos, Muriel. Pero tienes que entenderlo. Nada dura para siempre. La muerte es parte del ciclo de la vida, como cualquier otra etapa. Ese futuro con el que sueñas me conmovió, sí, pero no me pertenece. Igual que esos recuerdos que obligaste a entrar en mi mente. Ahora necesito encontrar mi verdadero yo. Necesito encontrar a Ramona.
Por favor, detente, Teresita. Por favor, no me hagas esto. No puedo perderte otra vez.
His dim figure begins to glow. Memories cling to him like shards of sharpened glass until he takes on the form of a shining broken god. Pardon me. Alright. Actual boss fight. Let's freaking go. So... let me think. I think I'm okay with this. I'm not too sure. Yeah, let's try this. Ooh.
Greetings.
Another Aztec Informa. A butterfly. Or a moth. Alright, Dripping Memories. Muriel's HP is greatly increased. Whenever one of his allies is defeated, Dripping Memories, Muriel loses HP, so I can't really target
nuestros
this.
pasados regresen a nosotros como mariposas y colibríes del cielo a la tierra. Que sean tu armadura y tu guía, que te protejan y te conduzcan a través de las aguas infinitas.
Tu armadura es exactamente lo que me ha aprisionado. No puedes ver eso, Muriel. Solo me estás obligando a destruir tus recuerdos.
Alright, so let's figure out what this guy is. So, Dripping Memories, Muriel. So, what I'm getting is, it looks like a butterfly. I will admit, it's an excellent design when you look at it. And we have honey, reverted honeybee, and a reverted butterfly. So I gotta deal with one of these guys. Exactamente. Sí. Alright.
I believe you. What was your
enemy targets were confirmed?
Forgive me.
Very well.
Breaking through.
So, destroy an ally, damage him. Gotcha.
Barrage.
have more health. Can't even damage him directly. Just gotta take out his allies. He's got a shield. I think. Maybe?
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
No, I think his health is
¿Por qué, Teresita? ¿Por qué estás haciendo esto? No. No puedo dejar que te desvanezcas en las profundidades del mito.
Okay, let's see. We'll go with that in. We'll do it.
Taking a peek inside. Safety's off.
Enemy reaction predicted. On the eliminate target.
Do not mistake me.
On the
Keep going. Oh, they're back.
Peace long forgotten.
That.
Agreed.
Enter the gate
Alright, we'll try
and
this.
see the light.
Sonne à nouveau. Désormais,
Deal with the bee. Deal with the butterfly. Second phase time. Let's go. I think.
Our blood will burn.
Oh, there it comes. I love the music. I like any music here.
Shatter can now remain.
It's not gonna be enough, though. Should have been more blood type. I think it might be enough to deal with its sidekicks. The bee and the butterfly. Enough to deal with them. What is that? I should have some healing.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Alright, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna put you on.
I hope you like us taking a peek inside.
Agreed. Targets were confirmed.
Gotta deal with one of them.
It will all be over soon.
I need to deal with one of those things.
Face the truth.
That should be it. And there we go.
Todo está roto y desaparecido. Nuestro viaje, nuestros sueños y el futuro al que no podemos llegar. Que descansen en las profundidades silenciosas, sin luz.
Battles have little meaning. Save.
I never understood Gloria's story, to be honest. He sounded like a sad person, clinging onto the memories he once had believed. Ooh!
The spirits
There she
followed
is.
the marigolds all the way from a mansion in Roma to the People's Library. A final touch to complete the mural. Quite a night. I've got you now.
Ah, breaks the mural. Break the mural, break the ritual. Instead of killing the guy. Huh, nice. Muriel looks up toward the finished mural. The paint has cracked alongside the blaster. At last, the trapped form inside returns to the world.
Teresita, it's you. The ritual worked. Professor Rousseau was right. What are we to do next, Teresita?
Too bad it's not gonna be her. His eyes shine with the joy of a dream so long awaited, finally realized in the flesh. Standing there in front of him, Ramona takes a deep, weighty breath.
It's over, Muriel. You're the serial killer. It was all you. You used a special pigment to make paintings with arcane powers. Your murder weapons. And passed them out to the victims through the club. And then, you activated a ritual through the painting to kill your target. You killed all 7 of them. All to get the friends you lost to the storm back.
She glances back to the cracked and battered mural behind her.
Those people in the mural. Your friends from the Midnight Kitchen, aren't they? Maria, Carmen, Antonio, Laura.
She names each face that appeared in the shattered memories. Her eyes rest on the very center.
And Teresita. Who'd have ever thought those faces would match the victims almost perfectly? To think how often I walked through this hall and never made the connection.
They were my best friends, my countrymen, my comrades.
He lifts the flower pot in his hands, eager.
Before I left Mexico, you gave me some dahlia seeds. Do you remember that? You said we'd meet again when the dahlias were in full bloom. So I carry the pot wherever I go. I care for them, no matter the circumstances.
So that's why he always has the flower in it. He holds that flower pot.
I'm so glad we finally met again. Just as you promised.
I'm not sure he's in his right mind. Ramona struggles to find a response. She studies his face, hoping to find something in it that might help her decide between pity or horror.
In all 7 murders, you didn't manage to pull off a single one of your resurrection rituals, did you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
I saw you in the painting, Muriel. In that void, a little younger. A hell of a lot saner than you are now. But you, all the same, I'd been thinking. The fragmented memories I saw in the depths of myth. Where are they from? Who do they belong to? But seeing you now, I think I get it. You didn't reconstruct Teresita's consciousness from the depths of myth. Not one did.
He only instilled the memory he had of Teresa, or Teresita.
Those memories and feelings were painted into the mural by you. They all came from you, Muriel. That's why I could only see memories of you and Teresita together. All the moments you shared with your friends. The memories you held so close that you couldn't just let the dead be dead. You've given them up. Sealed their spirits inside your paintings. You completed the rituals. But you destroyed yourself.
When? How did I? No. Teresita, I didn't.
See? I'm not Teresita. And you still can't see it. Your dearest friend and mentor. And yet you still mistake me for her. A complete stranger. The moment you finished this mural, you scrubbed every last trace of her clean from your mind. You aren't even yourself anymore. All those people killed. And for what? The delusions of a man in the middle of destroying himself?
Muriel speaks to himself, clutching his head as if in pain.
You mean there's no way to save my friends? I killed them. With my own hands. No. Teresita, why can't I remember your face? Your voice, the memories. Why won't they come to me? My most cherished friends. My family. No. If I forget, then they will truly be gone. What must I do? Wait. You said my memories are sealed within these paintings. Is that true?
He raises his paintbrush, lost in abject sorrow, yet sparkling with a sudden determination.
What are you doing, Muriel? Stop! The Vigils will get here any minute. You don't stand a...
Ya lo recuerdo. Usted es la señorita Ramona. Trabaja en la oficina de los Vigil. Lamento todos los problemas que causé. Parece que he cometido un error tras otro.
For the last time, he uses his arcane skill. Perfect strokes of colorful paint wrap around him like a consuming fire.
Ella es demasiado tarde para corregir mis faltas. Gracias por poner fin a esta tragedia mía. Ahora lo único que queda es cruzar las mareas del tiempo y volver a su cálido abrazo.
A rare smile touches his lips, as if he were drifting into a warm and pleasant dream as he fades away. Light, shadow, and color coalesce around him, shrinking as he disappears until all that's left is a single painted hummingbird. It flies up toward the mural and joins the circle. His brush clatters on the solid floor. Tragic. Muriel's character is tragic, I guess.
All these deaths. If only I'd realized the truth sooner. I'm sorry, Muriel. You tried so hard, but I'm not Teresita. I could never be. There are still so many things only Ramona can do.
A long silence follows. It takes Ramona a moment to regain her composure, and she becomes that jaded exorcist she tries so hard to be.
Looks like I gotta report this now. Case is closed. ¿Acaso uno no puede tener ni una noche en paz? Nunca debí aceptar este maldito trabajo.
She gathers her feelings and leaves the building without another thought. Sometime after Ramona departs, another figure emerges from the darkness. He raises a hand toward the bullet hole in the mural, as if soothing a scar that will never heal.
Quite the tragedy.
Inez.
I was wondering which corner you might be watching from. So you came after all, Señorita Butterfly.
I couldn't miss the grand finale. Tell me, are you satisfied? You are the one who orchestrated it all.
What? What? Orchestrated? What the hell does it mean? Why is there so many plot twists in this freaking story? Or at least plot twists. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and do more of these fights here to get the little mission here, so I can get the funds for this thing here. Because there is a I forgot what it's called. I guess an attachment to characters that you can get. I mean, I always try to get them before I can get the characters. Even if I don't get them, I'll have it handy. They'll go to another character, so I'll be back in a moment. Alright, back again. Here we go. On to the last few. Metaphor. Color sacrifice, the color of symbolism, a color that never fades. Now, I never really understood Lawrence Butterfly until I figured out here. Now I get why that the middle of the mural just shows up every time I start a new part or a chapter in this event. The man shows no fear as he turns toward the assassin.
What do you make of this? Are we to have some sort of puppet master's tea party? You figured this all out some time ago, didn't you?
I did, but there is still some satisfaction in watching the dominoes fall, even when you know where they'll land. A little more shock would have been welcome, though.
The two of them speak with the same casual ease.
Pray. Begin then.
Let's start with the mural. Look at the symbolism. In Aztec mythology, hummingbirds and butterflies represent death and rebirth. Fallen warriors entered the realm of the sun god. After 4 years, they would be reborn as butterflies and hummingbirds, returning to drink the eternal nectar of the earth. To Muriel, his fellow artists of the Midnight Kitchen were like those brave warriors, destined to return, having transcended death.
Spot on.
This circle of hummingbirds and butterflies in the mural represents 10 reborn souls. But if you look closely, there are only 9 figures in the mural. The 7 victims, Muriel, and Ramona.
Okay. I'm gonna be feeling exactly. If someone plays this game, and if they understood Aztec mythology, they would have gotten this right away. I never knew about that. So it's just a learning experience for me.
So, where's the 10th? Did Muriel hide them away somewhere? That's exactly what he did. It's quite clever, really. Merging a metaphor, or a pun, if you will, into the mural. Everyone, including Muriel, calls you Anil.
Oh.
Anil, the name of a plant native to southern Mexico, used to create a rich indigo dye. Over time, it also became the name for that deep, vibrant shade of blue. For centuries before the arrival of the Europeans, indigenous peoples used it to dye the cloaks of their leaders. Like Turanian red, this deep indigo blue symbolized power in their culture. And behold, that very color is hidden in this mural. The rivers and trees in the background glow with its intensity.
Let's take a look. I'm starting to see it.
Muriel used that blue anil to paint those sections, blending your presence into the mural in the most conspicuous yet subtle way. Muriel wasn't the only member of the Midnight Kitchen to cross the storm, was he? There was another artist of the Midnight Kitchen who went to Europe with him. That artist was you, Anil.
And, like Muriel, I survived the storms. What does it matter?
Oh, it matters in many ways. Those victims, your hand-picked vessels, were all arcanists who bore some resemblance to the friends you lost in the storm. You lured them to the Turquoise Serpent Club and presented each with a meticulously crafted gift, a painting that would become their death warrant. True. Muriel was a genius in Arcanum. He single-handedly devised a resurrection ritual based on Roseau's research and ancient legends. But with every painting he completed, he lost fragments of his memory. A flawed method. In the end, he was no longer whole. How could he have planned and executed all this, alone, in such a state?
That's a good question.
Finding 8 suitable targets among hundreds of thousands in Mexico City, coaxing them to accept paintings they probably had no interest in. Each step required meticulous observation and careful planning. It was all you pulling the strings, Anil. A pigment dealer kidnapped by gangsters? Just a cover. The most brilliant part is that you orchestrated this entire series of murders just to bring Ramona to center stage.
Is that why he kept pressing Ramona here? She laughed softly but without a trace of warmth.
You watched her, studied her nature, leveraged her hatred of injustice and her love for this city. You lured her to this mural, intending to offer her as the final sacrifice to fulfill your ultimate wish. But I still have one question.
Please, ask it. I'll not hold my tongue.
You completed every step, executed every detail according to your plan. You could have succeeded. So why didn't you stop me?
That is a very good question. His response is muted, and there's almost a hint of surprise, but it rests beneath his calm composure.
That's all you want to ask? I see. Your deductions are perfect, of course, Senorita Butterfly. I am merely an amateur by comparison. In the past 40 years, Muriel and I have survived 6 storms. As more storms fell, returning to Mexico City to find suitable candidates grew increasingly difficult. To put our full focus into our resurrection research, we left Manus Vindictae. Not that they had any use for two unmanageable pawns anyway. Time and again, our work was interrupted by the storm, and the ritual's results were never promising to begin with. I observed each candidate carefully, searching for some trace of our lost friends' souls, but the closer I looked, the clearer it became. They weren't the same. Ramona, for instance, was in many ways the perfect candidate. And yet, she wasn't Teresita. She could never be Teresita.
But I think Muriel didn't want to see that. He didn't want to accept that. And he wanted to do it anyway.
The mentor we all admired. The friend who brought warmth and light into our often bleak lives. She was gone. And nothing we did could bring her back. Ramona's story, however, isn't over. Her future, her dreams, her fierce love for this city. I realized I couldn't bring myself to destroy that. That's all.
That's all? Really?
Her doubt is written plain on her face, but Anil can only smile bitterly.
My answer disappoints you. Allow me to put it another way. The storms have carried me across time, even into the future. And there, I saw the tedious repetition of human history and the hollow, meaningless cycle of our pursuits. In the end, art cannot change the world. Our ideal of reshaping society for the better through fine arts eventually became just another capitalist venture. A product. Another ignoble chapter in the history of art. And my partner, my last remaining friend, lost himself along the way. I've walked this torturous path alone for a long, long time. I'm tired.
I don't blame you. Doubt turns to annoyance. This web of intrigue once again turns out to be nothing more than a cat's cradle. Child's play to unravel.
What a disappointment. I would have hoped people like us never get tired.
People like us. I'm honored to be considered among the likes of you. But enough about me, Senorita Butterfly. Would you care to talk about yourself a bit?
Me?
The playful light leaves her eyes. The man notices, but continues anyway.
On our way to the auction, just before we teleported via that sunstone, I realized you couldn't distinguish certain colors. Even ones that appear quite different to most.
She colorblind?
I imagine that's why you couldn't crack the case earlier. It must have taken you considerable effort to discern that the most critical clue lay in the painting's colors.
You've uncovered a minor flaw of mine. Do you intend to threaten me with it?
If I'm honest, I'm not entirely sure. What if my name were a color you couldn't recognize? How very fortunate you were that I was named Anil. It may be a minor flaw, as you say. Something easily concealed, but someone as meticulous as you would never allow anyone to know of it, be they friend or enemy.
I could kill you to keep this quiet. Did you consider that?
You won't.
The threat of death washes over him without effect.
You crave total control. You need to perfectly discern your target's mind, predict their every move before you pull the trigger. You enjoy playing God, holding all the cards, so that life and death become yours to give. You won't kill me until you've mapped out every crevice of my mind.
Impressive, Anil. I'll be sure to keep your insights in mind.
She emphasizes her words and extends her hand to him in as earnest a gesture as she can offer.
Guess we'll be keeping our little secrets between us.
With pleasure. If you need anything regarding the Manus, information, items, reach out to me. I'll do my best to assist. And please, take this. My gift. Use it sparingly.
Oh, it's the pigment.
It's no easy task to craft this pigment now.
Your contribution to science is appreciated.
Huh. Well, what's gonna happen to freaking Loggerhead now? It's kind of funny. You know what's funny? The funniest thing is that the Vigils set their headquarters exactly where we fought Nuriel. Oh, flashback here. Alright. It's the funniest thing. And back to the past.
Marguerite, what the hell are you doing?
The commander's furious shouting snaps Marguerite back to reality.
She's back.
You again, Larissa. It's one problem after another with you.
I didn't...
Before she could say anything, the commander grabs her subordinate by the front of her shirt.
How many times do I have to tell you? You're a hush trooper. This is no place for a softie. Who do you think you are, huh? A hero fighting against authority? A savior to these people? Even if you save their lives here, they'll probably end up dead where they're going. All you've done is delayed the mission. You want to be kicked out of Xeno and left to the storm? Is that what you want? To get the whole squad killed to feed your ego?
You knew all along. They aren't really deserters.
Hold on a second. Larissa's voice trembles as she dares to speak the words.
That's what we've been doing all this time? Sending innocent arcanists to their deaths one after another?
So what?
Their commander's reply is as stark and biting as the wind lashing their voices.
Even more will die
Faces.
if we can't figure out how to stop the storm.
Yeah, faces. I was on the phone.
Ugh! I'm wasting my time talking to the both of you. Once this mission is over, I'm filing a request to have you removed from my squad. As for where you'll end up, or whether Xeno will even keep you, I don't give a damn.
You can't do this!
Why not? Without Xeno's shelter, there's nothing you can do against the storm.
Then the commander turns to Marguerite. She's leaning against the truck without emotion. In that moment, it seems as if their conflict does not concern her in the slightest.
And you, Marguerite, you think staying silent will get you off the hook. I know you are the one who unlocked the door for her.
She lunges for Marguerite's collar in the same way, but the young woman twists out of the way and catches her commander's wrist.
You're wrong.
What? Let go of me. What do you think you're doing?
Oh, are we killing her? Okay. Fine enough with me. Fine enough with me. I mean, the things are going with the...
Are we heading to a seminar?
And how they're being treated here.
Battlefield documentary.
Makes sense to me.
Get moving.
A new toy. Fun, is it?
Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Focus. I do like that look on your face. All it takes.
Enemy
It might seem you can use the skills of
With
others.
the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil, stir a tornado in Texas.
The audience will love this.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to...
The commander falls to the ground with a sharp cry.
What is going on, Marguerite? Have you lost your mind? You'll face a military tribunal for attacking our commander, especially at a time like this.
Hush Squad's #1 rule. No communication with mission targets. That's what she said. I just wanted to tell her she was wrong. If you really want to play with life and death, you need to get inside the target's head. Know how they think and move. That's how you assert control. That's the best part.
This is no time for jokes, Marguerite.
Let me show you. Our dear commander here always keeps a bullet tucked in her sleeve. Ever since the war in 1999, she's carried it around as a little lucky charm.
Marguerite pulls a bullet from her sleeve, revealing it purposefully to the frightened commander at her feet.
As expected.
So you know the commander's secret. What does it matter? She isn't your target, is she?
You're right. She's not my target.
Then why did you...
She loads the round into a pistol and pulls back the slide. Then she turns to place the gun on Larissa's hand. The terrified girl is forced to level the weapon at their commander's head.
She's yours, Larissa.
Jeez. Huh.
Mine? Marguerite, this is wrong. We can't do this. I can't do this.
You're insane. Both of you. Put the gun down and let me go.
Think, Larissa. Why should you let her go? She'll report everything you did. They'll make sure you quietly disappear in the storm.
She's very manipulative.
You don't really care what happens to you, I know. But think about those poor, kidnapped deserters. They're just innocent arcanists. Some of them children. They'll be sent to that lab, subjected to torture you can't even imagine, unless you do something now. You've known this all along. It's time you faced it.
You're right. I have to face it. I have to.
Larissa, don't!
The crack of the pistol dies against the swirling winds. Snow already covering the evidence of what had just occurred. Scattered footprints and a body oozing life into the cold permafrost. Margaret looks into her commander's fading eyes as they take on a deathly gloss. The snow is already settling on her frozen skin, burying the last moment of terror still written on her face.
I like that look on your face. It suits you. Draco Drought.
Arcane fire burns away every trace of what transpired there, even the transport truck marked with Xeno symbols. She looks out over the snowy expanse. She can still just about spot the many footprints leading away from the scene. Whether Larissa and her liberated deserters will survive their trek is a mystery even she hasn't calculated to this end.
Time to run, dear. Follow that dark mix of kindness and viciousness in your heart, straight into the quagmire. I look forward to seeing you fully submerged in it in the future. Well, I suppose that wraps up my days in Xeno, boring as they were. Besides the death. Where to next? Maybe back to Cambridge? One day, I'll figure out what Xeno, and a certain White House behind it, is really up to.
She turns away, walking alone into the icy wilderness. Yeah, I'm getting suspicious that Sino and some other house might be doing some secret stuff. Like, maybe Sino isn't as kind as me, isn't as good as it is. Huh. Maybe something inside the Foundation, maybe. The Pax house. Not too sure. The gray and white tiled floor is polished smooth. It reflects people hurrying past. On a weekday afternoon, the St. Pavlov Foundation office is nearly empty. Waiting in a chair, a young writer scribbles her thoughts down in a notebook.
I've got it now. The core of the story lies in the metaphor woven into the mural. It's the thread that ties the entire case together. Thank you again, Señorita Marguerite. Thank you for allowing me to weave your experiences into my novel. I wish I could travel to a different era in Mexico, too. It would be great for gathering material. Oh, and may I call you Señorita Butterfly? It has a sonorous quality to it that is positively brilliant.
Of course, my dear girl.
You know what? The moment I saw you, I sensed something special about you.
I think I should take that as a compliment.
Another employee speaks up from behind his desk. Hold on. Another great thumbnail, but I don't think I would want to put that as a thumbnail for this one.
I've heard you say something along those lines at least 3 times in the past hour, Miss Ricoletta. It's a nice little opening line to get people talking about themselves, but...
That's not entirely accurate, actually. Only Señorita Butterfly has shared her story with me. Director Noir was right. Instead of revisiting my own experiences again and again, I should try writing about those around me. Maybe then, I'll finally break free of this restless river.
Yeah, sure. In other words, you'll be diving into a new topic for a while. Your instincts always pull you toward uncharted and dangerous, might I add, territory.
Sounds like an exhilarating adventure, don't you think?
It's not really cooling the cooling pad's not really cooling my laptop, is it?
Maybe I should write from Muriel's perspective. It adds a melancholic twist to this already sad story. The loss of his friends to the storm. And the gradual loss of his own mind. A story like this could serve as a kind of a tribute to all of our friends washed away by the storm.
So the dead gain eternal life through your book.
You really have a dark sense of humor.
Well, it could also work if the protagonist is the mysterious, elegant assassin. Her antisocial nature would certainly stand out.
Name Day looks at the outspoken writer as if about to say something, but stops short.
Write your story however you like, Miss Recoleta. My only requirement is that it help me to lure someone out. The one who invited me to join Lorenz. If she still has eyes in the Foundation, this story will be more than enough to draw her attention.
Just leave it to me. I'll do all I can to spread it throughout the Foundation. Of course, with names and locations adjusted as necessary. But at its heart, it must remain a story about cultural and class conflict. I'd better build an intricate narrative structure to carry all that dramatic weight.
And maybe just a speck of authenticity.
Hey, are you seriously criticizing a novel for being fictional?
Recoleta returns to her notebook, only for her colleague to pipe up once again, and as if to make things worse, he's come bearing forms. Work, real, actual work. Slams her back into reality.
Here, Ricoletta. I've finished reviewing the forms you submitted.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Nameday. I almost forgot why I came here in the first place.
Latham must be thrilled you've joined the Arcanum Containment Department. She finally has a subordinate to boss around.
Now I see why you were banished out here and left to stamp papers all day. Do you always put your foot in your mouth like this?
Oh.
In fact, I couldn't be happier to be working with Miss Latham. She's an amazing colleague and has taught me all kinds of things.
Sure, but just to be clear, I wasn't banished. Stamping papers here is just a step on my path to becoming head of the Far East branch. Bureaucracy. You know how it is.
I don't actually, and I have absolutely no interest in finding out. Ever since Miss Latham went on medical leave, I've hardly seen my desk beneath all the paperwork.
It seems you're getting a crash course. Wait, medical leave? Is Miss Latham all right?
She's in the rehab center getting some of her parts replaced. If you ask me, it was Burton who gave her the false confidence to do field missions.
What?
Now I have to fight alone against this colossal, cumbersome institution and its endless piles of paperwork. Words were never meant to be wasted on this sort of thing. If Burton ever plans a round 2 against the Foundation, call me immediately. I'm a bit of an expert in rebellion.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear out for you. But I'll need a copy of your latest book in return, just like last time.
I'd be delighted to. You are my #1 reader, after all.
Maybe possibly her only reader.
Aleph, Marcus, Soneto, Latham, Noir, Wani, Barbara, and now me. Seems like you have a lot of #1 readers.
Never mind. Forgot that she was merely a pen pal to Aleph.
Don't forget Pickles.
What? Pickles, the dog? She hurriedly shoves the stamped papers into her notebook.
I do have one more question, Señorita Butterfly. It doesn't look like you have any forms to stamp, and you're clearly not just here to chat with us, so are you waiting for someone?
Butterfly doesn't get a chance to respond. The office door swings open. 2 Laplace researchers enter, arguing in quick rallies, like it was a sport for them.
This makes no sense!
Oh god, not these two.
She even found time to write a full-fledged paper after all that? How is this possible?
Enigma holds up a letter. His body bristles with an anger to match his complete frustration.
Calm down. Lorenz Butterfly has already sent us the lab reports. Strictly speaking, Institutum Lorenz is also part of Laplace, which means we've achieved this major scientific breakthrough together.
Don't you together me? When was Institutum Lorenz ever formally recognized? Besides, we need first-hand experimental data and materials, not just reports.
But the staff committee is quite satisfied with this operation's outcome. Mr. Ludwig himself said it's the results that matter.
Well, he didn't refuse my investigation permit either. There's something suspicious in Latham's report. According to Ramona, the Vigil's exorcist, who assisted Latham in her investigation, a Foundation employee named Jones was involved in the case. This Jones visited the crime scenes and repeatedly requested access to case data. Multiple Vigils saw her.
And what does that matter?
Are you serious? That's your reaction? Did it not occur to you that this Jones is likely the Lorenz Butterfly herself? Taunting us? She has access to Foundation intel. That's probably why she's always one step ahead.
He walks over to the desk before spotting a familiar face. At once, he lets his mood settle and offers a pleasant-ish greeting.
Oh, Marguerite, what are you doing here?
Good afternoon, Mr. Adler. I'm here to submit the storm meteorological observation data requested by the Foundation.
She carefully tunes her words. Just a touch of concern, not enough to imply any interest in the topic.
Oh, Mr. Ulrich is here too.
Oh no.
Did something happen at Laplace?
And these two have no idea that she is Lorenz Butterfly.
No, nothing to worry about. You've heard of Institutum Lorenz, haven't you? The mysterious organization hiding within Laplace.
Yes, though I can't really fathom what they're after.
We just received another provocation from Lorenz Butterfly, with her new research paper attached. It mentions an experiment of utmost importance.
I can't.
The details are still classified as of now, but it won't be long before they're published.
Offering a polite mood, Enigma turns back to the desk and hands over his paper. I can't believe they have no idea that they're talking to Lorenz Butterfly herself. And she can lie through every hole in her body. Every hole. Through teeth, through her ears, through her fingers, through anything, really. She can lie everywhere without a single moment of flinch. Has no hesitation. She just knows.
Hello, I'd like to check the file of a special task investigator, Miss Jones from the Foundation's Buenos Aires branch. Which department was it again? Storm Era, Historical Monitoring Department, and Field Agent Administration?
Name day peers up at him with a strained look.
Apologies, sir, I didn't catch that. Could you please repeat it?
Special Task Investigator Miss Jones of the Storm Era Historical Monitoring Department and Field Agent Administration from the Buenos Aires branch of the St. Pablo Foundation.
Sorry, I'm quite certain the Buenos Aires branch has no such department. There are 63 Foundation employees with the surname Jones.
Oh my god.
4 of them are assigned to the Buenos Aires branch.
I told you it was a fake identity.
Oh my god. He just had enough.
I really shouldn't have brought you along.
Come now, Adler. Look at the bright side. Haven't you read Lorenz Butterfly's paper? Hisabeth studied the data and concluded that the experiment itself consumed very little of the pigment that was recovered, meaning Lorenz Butterfly must still have a considerable amount of it left.
We have to get hold of it for Laplace's sake. Maybe we should conduct a grid search of headquarters.
Only if your goal is to make Laplace even more chaotic, Substitute Director. Please don't worry yourself. We have more materials research experts than anywhere in the world. Miss Hisabeth is already working on replicating the pigment. We'll have our own supply before long.
I had better get back there and see if there is anything I can help with.
Come on, Adler. You're a physicist.
And these two have no freaking clue. Again, they missed out on... Okay, never mind. The two researchers exit together, immediately returning to their argument as if all the events preceding were just a brief ceasefire.
See you later, Mr. Adler, Mr. Ulrich.
And she, manipulative as she is, gets away with everything because she can adapt to this.
Of course. See you, Marguerite.
Nearby, the young writer jots down another new idea.
I understand. Señorita Butterfly was waiting here just to savor her victory. She foresaw it all. Oh, by the way, where's the rest of the pigment? It sounds like it could be the perfect beginning to our sequel.
It's no longer in my possession. I passed it along to a business partner of mine.
Who is? Burton? Anyone?
Heads up,
Oh,
Missy
fuck
Hose. Let's get this done.
Oh god, Mama Perez. The rats. I mean the mice.
We mice are natural experts at this kind of work.
That means we're stealing food today. Right, Mama?
Of course not, you cheese brain. We're rummaging through trash. Hi. Wrong again, my dearies. We're doing true gangster work.
I see, Mama. That's definitely something mice are good at.
But we're even better at rummaging through trash.
Mama, yesterday a human boy asked if I could stand on his head and help him paint.
Oh my god.
Could I do that when I grow up?
Oh my god, they're not... Don't you dare put a reference of Ratatouille on this. Like, a mouse on top of a person's head to help him paint. What the hell? I don't know, but it's still referenced to me.
We'll talk about it when you're old enough to hold your own, alright? Now listen carefully, mis hijos. In exchange for a steady supply of arcane pigment, that cold-hearted bipedal witch forced me to sign over 1,000 agreements. Until we're strong enough to overthrow her, we have no choice but to do her bidding. Our first job was to tie up all the loose ends at the Turquoise Serpent Club. It took me days to scrub all the clues leading back to her. All that's left is to silence a certain individual. So, I contacted that exorcist girl, and somehow she ended up persuading me to help this peculiar painting find a home.
Yes, Mama. We worked our tails off, cleaning up the inside of that painting lady.
The lead mouse knocks on a door within the suitcase.
Hola, Miss Two-Legged Señorita. You must be the famous timekeeper. I hear your suitcase holds many empty frames. Perhaps they are waiting for a painting to call them home. Might you be interested in taking in this fabulous artwork?
Several mice work hard to lug over a cleaned painting and place it at her feet.
Bonsoir, timekeeper.
Oh my gosh. She looks beautiful now than before. Instead of the blue mess and all the ugly paints here, look at that. The lake is now more vibrant and beautiful here and there. Huh. Will we get her?
This may sound a little brash, but might I stay inside your suitcase?
Is she free? I want her free. Can we get her? I would love to have her. I don't mind. I don't really mind. Alright, I'm gonna mute the music. Oh look, there's another one. Say goodbye to your new friends. See it out with your new friends. Goodbye, Miss Ramona. I'll remember this trip to Mexico forever. Remember it forever? Alright, what I actually meant was, I'll treasure this reel of memories from Mexico forever. I'd actually love to stay a little longer to record more stories about the art of this era, but I need to go back and replace my components. This is for you. I'd say I'd get you a souvenir. I did say I'd get you a souvenir. Thank you. Wait, is this a candle? This very same candle? Aren't you going to light it? I have no doubt it's the perfect memento for this adventure. But if I light it, am I going to end up teleported somewhere else? Only one way to find out. I think I'll hold on to it for now, to keep it safe. I think they are now good friends. They are now good friends. And I'm going to... Let's see. I think that's all I got for now. Like, I completed everything... a bit, maybe? But there's this hard mode that I would do, but I don't feel like I would do it now, because, to be honest, I'm gonna mute this music. Alright. So, with that, I think that's the end of my story adventure of this event game. So, let's see what we have here. I wanted to check out this stuff here and there to see what I have here. Still... I think I still need to do things for... Yeah, I think this was from the last event, but I can't go on because I need a site for this. But I think I'll show it to you after I complete some stuff. But that is the end of the Turquoise Serpent Club. We may get a potential member of a new arcanist that we can get here and there. As much as I like the music, I've already muted the music because, well, it's loud. And I hope you guys don't want to hear it louder. So, I hope you enjoyed this full walkthrough of the event story. So, I believe the next video I'm going to do is the counterpoint of life and death, and that is Lawrence Butterfly's story. So, there's a lot to explore here. And then I might try to get into Centurion's anecdote before it ends. So, as always, thank you all for watching this video, and I hope you guys really enjoyed the video. If you did enjoy the video, please consider clicking the like button if you enjoyed the video. Comments are there if you have anything to say about this whole thing. And who is your favorite so far? I would say Lawrence Butterfly, maybe, but I haven't got a chance to use Ramona. But I think I would want to have Lady of the Lake as a potential character we can get. Maybe we get her for free. I'm not too sure. But I do like her. I mean, she's just an unfortunate painting that she got awakened as. And there's more of Lawrence Butterfly than normal. I mean, I really want to crack the mystery of her origin up. That's why I'm thinking about doing her story there and there. And, yeah, I'm not sure what other events might come out to here as well. I still am waiting for the day that Black Ibis will be a character that we get to use. But, hell, that's up to them. That's up to the developers and all. So, where was I? Alright. I hope, let's see, hope you enjoy the video. And if you wish to support my channel by clicking that subscribe button, please do so by clicking that subscribe button if you are new to the channel or have yet to subscribe to my channel. Support my channel by sharing the video, going to my channel, like my videos, and subscribing it. The notification bell will be clicked upon if you want to receive notifications that I will post my videos. And there are so much things to work on in my video channel, in my gaming channel as well. So I didn't want to miss out on this. So, like I said, I hope you guys enjoy your weekend. Thanks for watching, and I will see you guys in the videos. Peace out. Have an awesome weekend. And until then, I'll see you in the new one. Bye!